super aggressive and you're not allowing someone like openings. You just try to attack all the time. There's a lot of collisions. When you have collisions, anything can happen. Like one guy kicks the same time kicking it. Whoever gets there first. Whoever gets past, knees and shins and whoever sneaks it in there. It's just unfortunate for Weidman, unfortunate for Musasi, unfortunate for the whole division match. I don't know if they will. Who knows? There might be a reason why one of them gets a shot at the title. Musasi is, See, Musasi is one of the best fighters in the world, but he's lost a few times. I mean, guys have beaten him. Jacare manhandled him pretty recently. He submitted him. He just got him on the ground, went through him. He's a goddamn shark. Jacare is a fucking shark, man. He gets you in the ground. He still has. Oh, yeah. No, don't get me wrong. He still can turn this around. He's dirty. Uriah Hall knocked him out, too. No, listen, I'm saying he's a bad motherfucker. Do not get me wrong. I'm not diminishing his abilities. I'm his biggest fan. I think Musasi's a cool customer. He goes in there deadpan, doesn't give a fuck. How many fights lights up at anybody? He said 50 professional fights. This week he was his 50th professional fight. Yeah, he was fucking cool as a cucumber. Super respectful. He's very respectful of Chris Weidman, but he said it like he felt it. It's like, look, he said about Weidman because Weidman was gaming the system. He was trying to not get kneed in the head. That's why he put his hands down there. He didn't put his hands down there to fight. He was trying to get out of it. And then when he got hit with the illegal knee, he acted like he couldn't go on. He was hoping that they were going to stop the fight. That's Musasi's take on it. So, the whole thing's, it's unfortunate. Very interesting. But Musasi's a bad motherfucker. You see how good a striker he is in that fight. You realize, like, wow. Listen, he took him down, but he kept getting up. And even the scramble when he mounted him, he fucking slugged out the back door. I was really impressed. He did his homework. So, I thought it was all starting to come together for Musasi. I really thought. Well, see, the difference between Weidman, who's a really high-level submission artist. He's real high level. I mean, he's a bad motherfucker. His ground and pound is excellent. He's just really world-class with his wrestling and his ground and pound. And then there's another level of the matrix removed. And that's guys like Damian Maya. That's guys who would just constrict. They get people like Carlos Condit and just constrict them. When they don't even have a chance. You see Oliveira versus Will Brooks this weekend? Same shit. I was saying before the fight, I was like, Oliveira has a super technical ground game. Like, he's getting submissions in all sorts of different ways. Calf slicers, rear naked chokes, guillotines. He gets you on the ground. You're in a world of shit. He's a bad motherfucker. And the same way he submitted that guy with a standing rear naked, he did that to Efrain Escudero in his UFC debut. Who was Efrain that you said? I was like, what the fuck? I don't know. He had a few wins in the UFC. He fought in Mexico. He had a win over there. He was looking really good. He was looking way more technical, more relaxed. And he's with John Crouch now, with Benson Henderson down there in Arizona. I really good fight. So I didn't know Ryan Bader went to Bellator. Yeah, he went to Bellator too. They threw some money at him. Yeah, and so did Lorenz Larkin. Lorenz Larkin is fighting Douglas Lima, who's the champion in Bellator. It's a big fight. It's a scary fight. They have a real division now. Okay, they have Lima, they have Koreshkov. Koreshkov's the guy that fucked up Benson Henderson. He's a bad motherfucker from Russia. And then you got Douglas Lima, who just knocked out Koreshkov. It was a great fight, but Lima cracked him. And you got, if they were smart, they'd bring back Ben Askren. Because the UFC doesn't want Ben Askren. The Bellator should take Ben Askren and bring him back. Where is he now? He's over in ONE FC. And they're throwing all this money around. Ben Askren can spank some fucking people. His wrestling is so fucking good that he manhandled Lima. Lima just couldn't do anything with him. He's done to a lot of guys. They did the Koreshkov. Manhandled him. They can't do anything to him. Just takes him down, holds him down, beats the shit out of him. There's nothing they can do about it. He's just so much better as a wrestler than all those other guys that when he gets in there with them, he almost makes the fight boring for some people. But for me, it's fascinating, especially if you know how good these guys are. And you see Askren just dragging them to the ground left and right and takes a shot too, man. Takes serious shots coming in. Takes knees to the chin, beats them like candy, grabs guys, dumps them on their ass, and holds them down there and punches them in the face. And it's very few guys have been able to stop him. In fact, I don't think anybody. I think he's Jay Huron from the UFC. He was the only guy who gave him a tough fight because he's a good wrestler. That was a real close fight. The next guy was next. For Bellator? No, UFC. For UFC. Yeah, that 12th. Yeah. But I was just saying, it's like that division is Rory McDonald now.
Right, Rory is somebody else, right? Who else?
Rory McDonald, Lorenz Larkin, Douglas Lima. There's a serious division at 170 now. So it's good for everybody. That means these divisions, even outside the UFC, are stacking up, and it could get to the point someday in the future where Bellator's Viacom. They could develop some huge superstar, some Conor McGregor style superstar, and there could be a big money fight with a superstar from the UFC and a superstar from that organization. An undeniable thing, sort of like what's going on with McGregor. What's going on with McGregor right now is McGregor is facing an undeniable. Floyd Mayweather is an undeniable force, undeniable when it comes to financial advantage for being in business with him. He's Floyd Mayweather. He's one of the biggest pay-per-view, if not the biggest pay-per-view seller in boxing history, right? So him versus Conor, there's so much money there. Everybody will work together. And that could conceivably happen someday with Bellator. And they're doing the right thing to get into that kind of a position. By having like really legit guys like Lorenz Larkin, super underrated guy. Lorenz Larkin is one of the most underrated guys in sport. And then Lima, who's a fucking beast. Rory McDonald was still one of the baddest motherfuckers on the planet. He's super well rounded. He might school all those guys. He might school them all. Then you got Paul Daly. Paul Daly's over there. Semtex, that motherfucker knocks people dead. He's just knocking people dead. He has the nastiest left hook in all of MMA. Just cracks guys. And he's a left-handed guy, but he fights orthodox. So his left hand is his power hand, but it's his forward hand. He'll knock you out with either hand, don't get me wrong. Like his last fight, he knocked dude out with a flying knee. Really tough kick, too. Just boom! Hit him with the same kind of flying knee that you only Romero hit Waldo with. Just one of those. The guy's out before he even goes to the ground, and they bounce. But Paul Daly does that to everybody. He's terrifying. They got that Michael Page, too, guy. You see that karate guy? He's the guy that broke Cyborg's skull. Where Cyborg, his skull caved in, and they threw the plates in. Did you see that? That guy's over there, too. That's the same division. So that's a division full of killers. So one guy could rise to the point where, and that's good for everybody. That's good for the fighters. Everyone makes more money. It's good for the UFC. It's good for them.
I barely have enough time to watch the UFC, all right? Leave me alone with Bellator. I don't know nothing about Bellator.
You're going to watch kickboxing.
Every time I turn it on, I go, what am I watching? I'm so spoiled with the UFC watching and the shoots and stuff.
Did you see Bellator kickboxing? Did you see that this weekend? I had some friends in that.
I don't watch nothing.
It's pretty badass, man. John Wayne Parr was in there.
He's always fighting. He's always beating somebody up smoking cigarettes.
No. He doesn't smoke cigarettes.
What's the guy that smokes cigarettes? It's one of
Joe Schilling.
Joe Schilling.
Yeah.
That's the man that's he didn't fight this week?
No, not this card. But he's fighting for Bellator kickboxing, too.
We got the rest of the week, cousin.
Just hanging out. Doing some sets, Doing Triple show in the mainland on Wednesday. Triple got a show.
The Northern show.
I don't know, just put together his own show. Wednesday in the mainland. Callan's doing it. Sharp's doing it. Brian's got a show too. I'm doing Brian's show over at Laugh Factory. Holla! Having some fun. How fun was Buffalo? It's a good time.
Buffalo's always good.
That late show was late though, man. 11 o'clock at night is a late show from Buffalo on a Friday.
I gotta be honest with you. They were a lot better than what I thought.
Oh yeah, they were
I
great.
saw people at 7 o'clock getting tuned up for the 11 o'clock show. I thought it was going to be hand-to-hand combat. And I was prepared for it. I was like, it's going to be hand-to-hand combat. And I got to tell you something. They were very well behaved.
Oh, great.
I watched a half hour of your set. They were very well behaved.
Yeah, they were great.
I was in shock for an 11 o'clock show.
Well, you're going somewhere interesting now. Where are you going this weekend? Where are you going next? You're going somewhere next.
I go to Oxnard.
Oh, that's what you doing, Levity and
I
Oxnard.
go to Bakersfield.
Have you done that place yet? The Oxnard place?
Yeah, this is my first
It's
time.
fucking great.
I'm doing 420 weekend. Then I go to Milwaukee to see Duke Rufus.
Oh,
And I fly the next day to Michigan.
Oxnard is like a road club, a really good road club. Like they're super happy that someone's coming out there. Because for the longest time, they had to drive. You leave Oxnard, you live an hour and 10, hour and 20 outside the city. They had to drive into Hollywood to watch shows. So when a guy like you comes to them, they're so happy. They drive 10 minutes from their house, and the club's amazing. It's a big place, too. It's like 300 and something people, maybe even more, maybe 400.
I told you I was really impressed with Levy's life. Very impressed. Very impressed.
They do
The chef at Levy Live was the chef from Oxnard. He didn't just work the weekend with you. but they hired a new chef at Lemonade Live, so he's out there training. Wow, I had a phenomenal time at that club. It really opened up my eyes. I was like, Jesus Christ. I forget up this part of New York. Oh, yeah. This part of New York is fucking different. You know, it's, it just, I miss that. I miss that 914 attitude. It's in Rockland County, and you have a little aggressive. You have a little aggressive. What's the other place that's Westchester's close by? Yeah. I miss that. That's New Rochelle. New Rochelle, people were there. Bronx people came. Yonkers, very Yonkers people were there. Very fucking tremendous, my friend. I'm happy you fucking made time. Oh, I'm happy to do it. I love how you came down here one day night, fucking around, talking about different shit. I love this place. I haven't been here. I love how you got it set up. East look at these guys. East 200 milligrams of that tonight. Did you? That's what's going on. Look at this shit, man. Did you put all these lights in? No. Kevin, our friend from, what's the name of the company? Afterbuzz. Oh, he does it professionally? He could do it. He's too fucking nuts. It's amazing. He's a lighting guy, like a TV guy. Yeah, he just had a funny feeling about lights and stuff like that. That's badass. It's awesome. It's a cool spot. I love it. I love podcasts. And I like the way the studio looks and stuff like that. But it was always like, I always wanted this to be something that you listen to. And like it felt illegal that you were listening to it. Like I never wanted it to be polished. Like I wanted it to be, but they had to sit back and come on and listen to Led Zeppelin in Cuba. Yeah. You know, listen to Under the Stairs. You know, it's fucking crazy. Can you imagine that? Do you listen to Doug's? Doug's what? Stand-up podcast? No, I think it starts mid-sentence. It's like he's in the middle of like, fucking, there's gotta be is it on? Is this fucking thing on? It's on. And he just, he's at a bar, he's got this place in his house. All set up, I think, right? Well, he's got a place in his house, like, it's called the Fun House. It's got like a bar, and it's all painted weird colors and shit. And they do the podcast live from there, and everybody's drunk and chiming in, and it's hilarious. And it's just Doug kind of holding court. And the beautiful thing about it for him, he says, is that he doesn't have to go to open mic nights. It's like he can just do that, and when he does that, from there, he's riffing and ranting all the time. And that's allowing him to develop material. He gets ideas and works on them. They allow him to riff and rant. He puts it on once a week. I think he does whatever the fuck he wants. He's done like series of them. It was like 3 or 4 in a day. Like he did like 4 or 5 in a day once. They were all 10 minutes long. I'll be right back. It's an episode of fucking, what is it, 11? What did I say, 11? He's such a character. I mean, he's the real deal. There's a lot of people that like pretend to be that kind of guy. Oh, there's a ton of them in Hollywood that want to be stand-up, but he's not. He lives 7 miles from Mexico. Is Bingo good? She's better. Yeah, she's better. Are they together? Yeah, he's helping her. She's going through. She fell and hit her head, and apparently I would have to get the full rundown from him what the exact medical condition was. I know she was in a coma for a while. It took her a while to come out of it. Super scary shit, man. Someone falling down a flight of stairs and hitting their head is super bad. But apparently she's talking now. Her sense of humor's back, so she's recovering. She has seizures. I don't know. Some type of seizures. I don't know. There's a cave for sale in Doug's community. Fucking cave out in the desert. Have you seen it? No. Yeah, it's a famous cave. Doug was talking about like buying the cave. A bunch of people. He bought like 5 houses. He owns half the city. Whenever houses go up for sale, he winds up buying them. He could do like no bullshit. That one day could be Dougtown. Like it really could. Like police would hang on. All you have to do is get the town red and locked it up. He could be the mayor. Well, have his own bar. Isn't it being the town now? He got his fans to make it the #1 small city in America or something. Like the #1 rustic town in America. Well, it was really cool even before that. Like before that, people did enjoy that town. It's an artist community. It always had a good reputation. That's why he moved there in the first place. But what I'm saying is like, if he really wanted, if a real estate agent came in, and the real estate agent was like look, we're going to turn this into Dougtown. We're going to offer you a lot of money for your house. How much your house worth? And the guy's like, well, I'd like $150,000 or whatever, how much the house has cost. And they would find someone from somewhere that wants to relocate to visit me.
and they have enough money to buy a house. And so they go, I want to move to Dougtown. I've heard there's no rules. Bars are open 24 hours a day. And you get to meet Doug Stanhope. And then people just start moving in. If you have a big world, right? 350 million people in this country. You're telling me you couldn't find 30,000 people that want to move with Doug Stanhope? Oh, please, no heartbeat. So you just get this real estate agent to start fucking putting deals together. People start buying houses.
Like Copland.
Yeah.
One of the houses just Doug land.
And there'll probably be a few scalpers who buy houses. They pretend, oh, I'm a huge fan of Doug's. Doug's been amazing from the beginning. And then they buy the house, try to spike it up and sell it for even more. There'd be a lot of that, for sure. But you really could do that. Like, he is one of the few guys that could legitimately start a cult. And I would think about going. I would go, oh, I can't.
I'd go down there with Vice Man. That's what I'd fucking do. I look at those lunatics.
Bring David Cho. We can go down there. Fuck. He's having fun, though.
Has he ever had an incident from giving his address out? Because I know he just gives it out.
He doesn't do that anymore.
Not anymore, okay.
But it's still out there.
Yeah, people found their way down there.
Too many people just start showing up at the Super Bowl parties and shit. I try to tell them, I'm like, don't do that. Yeah, that was cute.
You don't want people showing up in your fucking house, especially Doug. No.
But Doug really likes chaos. He enjoys those chaotic situations. He really does.
When I lived with Doug, he had a bunk bed. I lived on the bottom floor. Everywhere I lived on the top. I stayed with Doug for like 6 weeks. It was fucking crazy. He doesn't eat. He just drinks coffee and smokes cigarettes. Every month he's quit. He's been quitting cigarettes for how long now?
Yeah, he's not gonna quit.
You know, he don't give a fuck.
He's what he does. Give a fuck, but he doesn't want to. He's quit for a few times. He has quit a few times. But he just gets back to it. It's a weird one, man. You were caught by that grip.
Yeah, but you can get off it. It's tough, but once you get up, but it's funny how he never really gave a shit. Like he picked up, left, he shows up with a guy that's a manager. He met him in a sports lounge in Tupelo, Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? Like that, he had like big time management next time. He does all his bookings himself. He hooked up with this lunatic that got him the DVD, the CD. What's his name? You know, Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, yeah,
that's his fucking buddy.
I'm Johnny Depp.
Doug really is like in the air of Lenny Bruce. Like Doug is just crazy. He's out there. You know,
he's legit.
That's the way it is. That's the way it is. I was watching the special when it first came out. I'm sitting there going, how many years do I know this guy? And he stuck to the script. Like, yeah, this was not. If anything, he got fucking crazy. If anything, he went deeper. Yeah, like I've known him since '91. He was a good-looking dude with a haircut. I got a picture of him. Yeah, and then he fucking went on the evening at the Improv, and then he started headlining. Then he went to San Francisco, and he went buck wild. He was just destroying Hollywood. Yeah. They would put him up at the store at fucking.
Doug Stanhope with a mullet. Oh my god! In the pool up to his chest. That's in Vegas with a glass of wine.
I didn't even know that's cool.
That's a fucking Vegas.
I'm gonna put this. I'll put this on Instagram later. I keep this close and dear to my heart.
Where'd you take that picture? Somebody sent it to you.
No, it was on the wall in the store. Really? Yeah, they have it at the store. It's like one of those super old headshots that they stowed away there.
That was his headshot?
I still remember that.
That was his headshot.
I still remember that picture at the broker. That was it.
That was probably Doug when he was 20 years old.
Headlining tonight.
All those triple runs.
Well, he probably wasn't even headlining back then.
No, he wasn't headlining back then. But I met him, he was featured at the triple run.
Everybody had to try some wacky thing when you were taking a photo. Try to stand out. You know,
I had an X-ray. My first headshot had an X-ray in my head. Some guy took it behind the fucking A-Bo's Pizza. It's Boulder. It's funny. We kept telling him, I'm a photographer. We'll take your headshot. You go, hurry up. He goes, well, what do you want? I don't know. I'm drinking this. And he just took pictures. And that was my first headshot.
You took one with a mustache? Pretty mustache?
I work with a retarded with a kid from fucking Hershey's. He just sits there behind the light. He took 2 pics, and that was my headshot. Wow. What was your first headshot?
Jeff T. took it.
And boss
Jeff T. is a stand-up comedian who wound up marrying that chick that's on The View. What's her name? The one who's really religious. The black girl on The View. God damn it.
Sherry Shepherd.
Sherry Shepherd was always at the store. I remember Sherry Shepherd from the store.
Yeah.
Before she was on the View, she was a comic. She was always hanging at the store. She always had a clean set. Always like very clean. Very nice. Sherry Shepherd was very nice. My friend Jeff T from Boston.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what
I think they got divorced. But they were married way back in the days. But Jeff was an amateur photographer. And Jeff, he took my first headshot. So stupid looking, me with a leather jacket on, looking like an asshole. I took another one afterwards, me looking like an asshole. I took several headshots. Douchey when I was like 22.
You don't want to find those things.
It's so bad. It was so bad. I had like a tank top on with like a leather motorcycle jacket. I was looking sultry.
She was like the wall with her ex-husband over a kid. She had the eggs.
Probably Jeff.
And he gave her the eggs, and he bought the eggs.
Well, it's her eggs.
Yeah, he was on top of the baby. Yeah, but fuck those.
I don't know if that's Jeff. Maybe it's
those movie stars are fucking crazy. Those view pictures are fucking.
Everybody's crazy, Joe. Is everybody crazy?
Not like that.
But everybody's a little crazy.
No, please.
We're all crazy.
I still hear voices, but I fucking maintain, brother. The craziness is what God has hated.
Yeah.
Nobody's saying we do this. Nobody. People back out of this after 5 months ago when we're fucking crazy.
We should do a tour, like a real tour. Figure out like who's gonna be on it. Do like 4 of us. Ari, I'm sure, is on his own thing right now. He's probably on. Ari's probably look. I bet you barely talk to him right now. He's like learning new languages and shit.
Ari's that dude that got caught with hash in that movie Midnight Express. He's somewhere talking
Jumps off in his wife's tits when she comes to visit him. Remember that?
Yeah, at the end. But no, he's somewhere learning the culture, enjoying himself.
But I'm putting together something like that. Maybe Segura wants to hop in. Maybe you, me, maybe Hitchcliff. We'll figure it out.
With just a bunch of people in it, who's ever available. Yeah.
And just have some fun. Because like one of the things that I was thinking when we do those shows in Buffalo, it's like how much fun we're having. Hanging out doing these just amazing shows. They're so fun. You know, like whenever we're at the store, we're hanging out doing something. Like these are amazing nights. It's so enjoyable, and it jazzes me up. Like it gets me pumped up about comedy. You know, it gets me excited to do more of it. Not that I'm always excited about it, but even more so. You know, you feel what happened with like King's Comedy, or the Blue Collar Comedy Tour, or any of those things. Those groups of guys that get together and put together a show.
They're doing it now still.
Who's doing it?
Eddie Griffin, George Lopez.
Yeah. The Black and Brown.
Who else?
Felipe's on tour right now.
On that tour?
I'm not different one with
He's with Eddie Epps and those guys. No, he's with
Mike Epps, right? He's got a fucking kangaroo.
Yeah, he's on Mike Epps.
Shit, trouble with the kangaroo. You see that? Yeah, Mike Epps had a kangaroo on stage. I don't know what was going on. He had a kangaroo on stage. That is such a funny.
Mike Epps and Tommy Ward were at war.
Tommy Ward?
Thomas Ward. Remember somebody was at war with Mike Epps and they punched him in the face at the store and he caught him somewhere and knocked him out somewhere.
Mike Epps been in war with a couple guys. He got in war with Cat Williams. He got in war with Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart was the most hilarious. You gotta bring your ticket sales up. If you want to go to war with me, you gotta bring your ticket sales up. I know you want to compare yourself to me. You're doing some small colleges, you're doing some clubs, a small theater. It's like, bring your ticket sales up. When he does it, it's like so ruthless because he can't say anything. I mean, he's Kevin Hart's so energetic. Like in the way if he's attacking you, it's mostly because you already attacked him. It's like this is a comeback. Like he couldn't address him. So you gotta bring your ticket sales up first. That's such a black comedian thing too. Like if a white comedian talks like that, you get crucified. You know? We're talking about this. What the fuck happened to Cat Williams?
He's got a special that's coming out.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's he at?
17. I saw it the other day right after we talked about all that time. He was saying he gained some weight.
Cat Williams to this day has some of my favorite specials ever. The Camp Chronicles.
Part 1 was amazing.
Part 1 was amazing. The Michael Jackson thing was amazing. There was a couple of things that were really fucking amazing. I still remember doing his room up here for $50, bro.
You did his room?
Right here 10 years ago, he came up to me at the store when he was Cat in the Hat.
Oh, that's right. He was Cat in the Hat for a
I
while.
remember we used to hang Sunday nights, and And one night he came up to me, man, having fun as shit. Can you do my room right here? It's still there. It's still like a jazz club right before Jerry's Deli. If you get Jerry's Deli in Studio City, you went too far. It's a block before all that shit starts. It's still there. Wow. I did it twice. Once with him and once with somebody else. And there was like 10 people. He gave me $40. You know, I was happy as fuck. And then 10 years later, he shows up as Cat Williams. Fucking killing motherfuckers. He did that special.
Didn't he bring a lion on stage? Didn't he have a lion in a cage? I want to say he had a wardrobe change in the middle of his special. In the middle of his special, he was sweating so much because he's always yelling, screaming, jumping around stage. He was sweating so much he took his fucking clothes off. He went backstage and changed his clothes. I'm pretty sure he had a lion. I'm pretty sure he had a lion. Did Cat Williams have a lion on stage? See where you find out.
I'm trying to find. I don't think so.
That's the way to do it, though.
Maybe.
Why do I feel like he had a lion? I feel like he had a lion on stage.
Oh, a lion or a tiger?
There's a fucking difference. The lion, the tiger, one of them.
Find out. Cat Williams had a lion on stage. Google that. You got it?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, Google it in 2 minutes. You have it. Hilarious, priceless, special debut.
Cat Williams jumped in the head at Philly concert. He's done some shit, but
he took some beatings, dog. He got to fights at places. He's getting sued. That one show, fucking whatever, Live Nation, he killed Live Nation. Live Nation, they give all the money back at the second.
What happened? He did a show and then didn't do stand-up, right? He yelled at some people and then got off stage?
He did something. He was going through a fucking ton of shit, you know. I laugh at those stories. Like they say that, what's the girl's name?
Carrie, so the Fugees. Did I really? Yeah, Warren Hill.
Yeah. Gets the concert. 3 hours late. I can imagine getting to a concert at 7:30. The show's supposed to start at 8. But she don't roll until 10:30. Are you fucking crazy? Are you fucking crazy? That's when you're just crazy.
Well, she wasn't paying taxes. They put her in a pokey. That's one of the things they do with taxes that they don't do with anything else. They put you in jail. Like, if you owe money, like, say if you owe, like, for a car that you didn't pay, well, you know, they get a lien on your funds and they wind up with you in jail. But if you owe the government money and you just don't pay taxes, they put you in a cage.
And they don't fuck around. They even put Blade in a cage.
Put him in a cage for a few days.
They don't fuck around. It doesn't discriminate, bro. You want, they're going to start your boys. They're going to send him for fucking 10 years. The kid from the Jersey Shore.
Who's that?
The situation.
Oh, they put him in jail?
Oh, yeah.
For what?
He's got 2 charges.
For taxes?
Oh, yeah. He's got, type it up.
Oh, no. What was taxes? More like a,
oh, yeah.
like a payroll.
Like he fucked up. Like,
what was the other one? Taxes or what?
I thought it was payroll, but let me check.
Are you high enough that you could actually type? I mean, are you like sober?
I do this every day.
See,
I have no idea.
he's
look at his eyes. I mean, while he's typing, I'm like, there's no way like I can see that screen.
He's a soldier at that. Well, we got him trained just in case ISIS takes over with THC. Levels are high. You can make it.
What do you got there?
Put it up on the screen.
Okay, well, it's too high.
I didn't want to read it.
No, I want you to fucking read. I want you to read it to me.
Jersey Shore star Mike the Situation Sorrentino hit with serious new tax charges. Ooh, boy.
8.9 million, you're going to jail.
He dodged taxes from 2010 to 2012 on 8.9 million in income from promotional events. He evaded payment by filing false returns and by claiming millions in business expenses, including pricey cars and personal grooming, according to the first indictment. New charges accuse the situation of structuring funds to evade currency transaction reports, according to a statement from the U.S. Attorney's Office in New Jersey. His brother is charged with falsifying records to obstruct a grand jury investigation. If convicted on all charges, the brothers could face 29. Oh my God, 20 years in prison. Oh my God. Wow, he's going away. Yeah. Tried to do some neighborhood shit. They tried to go old school with the taxes.
Yeah, see, on this, at one point he made several cash deposits on the same day in several banks in the amount of less than $10,000 to allegedly evade the bank's IRS reporting requirements. The brothers are scheduled to be arraigned April 17th. Now they don't owe 8.9 million.
No, on $8.9 million worth of
3 million, close to
3 million. So,
well, depending on what his bracket is, if that's his bracket and he doesn't have any deductions, if they don't accept his deductions, wouldn't it be more than that? I don't know how that works.
wow. No, I think it's 3 million and then deductions.
Understated gross receipts claim fraudulent business deductions. See, and once they catch you doing the fucking, like, let's say some people just go, listen, I didn't know. I didn't know. I'll tell you what you don't know. You know, what do you got in the bank? I got about 600,000, okay? That goes to us. And then 3 years probation. That's how this ends, okay?
No, you can go to jail.
If you pay it back, no way. If you pay it back.
I had a friend that.
No. Blade tried to pay it back. They're like, he's going to jail.
But there's a thing. Like,
Well, how much did Blade take?
He didn't
pay taxes.
He didn't pay taxes. He looked up at one of those wacky Constitution dudes that was like, it says here on page 17, paragraph 3, thou shalt not. You know, and they have these crazy like tax laws. Like when you look at the tax code, and you go, okay, what is legal? What's not legal? What's the interpret? It doesn't matter. If everybody else is paying taxes, you have to pay taxes too. Just because like it's not written correctly somewhere, like in some way you think that you could evade this on a technicality, they showed him what they wanted to show. They showed him by putting him in jail. They wanted to send a message that if you do this, even if you're famous, we'll lock you in a cage. That's what they do. It's harsh business.
This is hard to read because this is when they know you're trying to fuck with them. That's when you get that's when you get their attention.
A lot of money, $9 million.
Like I said, what's that expression? Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
If you say you're stupid, that's one thing. But if they catch you trying to be tricky, that's when they fucking fine you. Because there comes a fine too, restitution.
Yeah.
The probation ain't over till you pay. You do know that, right?
Well, these guys, I think they're slick. Like, this is like a slap. All you have to do is make several cash deposits on the same day in several bank accounts. As long as they're under $10,000, the IRS doesn't know shit. Are you sure, Mikey? Are you sure we could do this? This is what we do. No, we're not going to fucking pay them. We're going to fucking pay them all this money. You want to give $1 million away? You want to take a chance? 20 years, dude. Do you imagine what that must feel like?
Well, you're not going to get 20. You'll probably get like fucking 10. You'll have to do 3. And you have to go ride horses because it's not criminal. You take you to Lombok, you ride horses, you know how to shoot bow and arrows. You draw pictures.
Everybody winds up going to jail, too, man. Like those people from Jersey, Housewives of New Jersey. The guy and the girl. The husband, I think he went away. Oh, the girl went away first, and the husband goes away second. Something like that. They each got to do a year.
So I have to stay with the kid.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's a tax thing.
I couldn't think about that right now.
Taxes are scary.
That's the first thing I fucking do. These people we were murdered for years. They sent me a roll amount one time. I cashed it. I don't know nothing. It was too long ago. You don't forget. And we go back 7 years.
Well, now that you talked about it, definitely you learned it.
Yeah, it was $200. What did I give a fuck? I was supposed to get $59. No, I'll tell you what it was. They sent me 2 tax returns. The same check, like they fucked up.
Yeah.
The computer had fucked up, so they sent the check on Saturday and one on Monday, the same exact check. I cashed them both. I took a chance. Columbus did. Fucking business law. Some lands in your mailbox and she was 9/10 of possession. I love you, brother. I love you very much. You're coming
I'm
on.
having a lot of fun, man. I love the fact that people love this podcast. Your podcast is huge.
You know, we have a good time.
To me all the time.
We just talk normal here. There's no fucking drama. I'll give the shout outs later and all that shit. Levity Live, 420 and 427. I'll be at the 10 Law Brewing Company in Bakersfield. I'm going to go up there and spend the day with Matt Baker and learn how to choke people correctly. From the Fat Man Side Control, he taught me. Then I got Utah, and then I'm in Milwaukee.
Doing Wise Guys?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing Wise Guys. I'm doing Wise Guys in July.
I'll be there May 5th and 6th. Very nice. You land on Friday morning.
I love that club.
I love it.
I love that city.
I love that city.
Salt Lake City is one of the most underrated cities in the country. People have a weird assessment of it. They're real nice people. The fucking shows are fun, and not everybody's Mormon.
No.
There's a lot of non-Mormons.
There's good weed. There's a party. They got the best Olive Garden in the country. The busiest Olive Garden in the country is in Salt Lake City. They walk in there, they think it's fucking Spark Steakhouse.
I'm a big fan of Utah people. I like Utah. I like those people.
You ski up there?
Yeah, sometimes.
I've never been up there to ski.
You know what, though? Aspen, to me, you can't fuck with it. You know why? Because the way it looks. Like, when you look at Aspen, it's so fucking beautiful. When you're up there, you're like how can it, if you went to Park City or, yeah, that's where it is, right? Where they ski. Park City. You look around there, gorgeous, right? Beautiful. It's amazing looking. But Aspen is somehow another toxic. It takes it to another level. And you look at Aspen, you go, I don't believe it. It's got more beautiful. Like it's just one notch more wooded, one notch more rivers and streams, one notch more beautiful. Like those mountain towns, man, that's what's up. Like that's living, man. Those super rich dudes who figured out a way to move to Aspen, and they're up there with their Range Rovers. Every other fucking car's up there's a Range Rover.
The cops still have Saabs.
I don't know. That's funny.
In Aspen, they used to. Aspen is no mess.
Subarus.
It's a different way of living. If I could figure out how to live there, I would try to.
Do you think you could just one day just go out of there and do the podcast? Just do the podcast, live in, because I know you talked about going to Colorado.
I talk about going to a lot of places. I just don't know what I would do. I would have to leave to teach me how to do the podcast. And I would so run from the cabin.
You know where you really have to consider it? We would all have to consider it. If LA gets hit with a quake. Some real shit goes down in LA. You really have to take into consideration that we're just pretending that can't happen.
Listen, man, I told you what my fear was in LA. I'm not worried about a fucking earthquake no more.
Right.
It became a sanctuary state. That means if something happens, we get zero fucking funding. That means if there is a fucking major earthquake, instead of taking 2 days for supplies to get here and help from the federal government, it'll take 10 days, maybe.
Well, when did we become a sanctuary?
Last week.
Why?
Because that's the way life is. That's the way life works itself out. And that's been starting to scare me a little bit.
How did that distinction change?
Because they hold back federal funding. They fuck around with your paper.
Well, they're threatening to do that. I don't think they're saying if they people.
It's got a Google machine right in front of you, son. Why fuck around? Find out what it's.
I don't think it's a threat that do it. I think they retaliate at some fucking level. I go down to Hollywood and I see the weed stores, and I can see fucking Trump coming in here and shutting down 10 of them on Sunset Strip. You know, they're getting too fucking lax. So now you just legalize marijuana, and now you want to become a sanctuary state.
You know what's interesting? There's a story today on one of the news sites about how many pot arrests they have in Washington, D.C. Even though marijuana's legal now in Washington, D.C., they still arrest people for pot, and it's primarily African Americans.
Oh, please.
Primarily black dudes getting arrested for weed in a place where weed's legal.
They do what they want to turn on. Always remember, it's a federal fucking law. We're just living on rented, borrowed time. I appreciate their courage. I appreciate that they're trying to do a fucking thing. But when I went to Hollywood a month ago, and I got stuck in Hollywood, I was traveling in Santa Monica. What I saw on La Brea and the fucking billboards, I was like, listen, I don't mind you're a gangster. Just don't remind me. I don't mind you're a gangster. Just don't remind me. Keep it smooth. There's one that you pull up to at the light by Target on La Brea. Then you look at it and go, it's like a fucking amusement store, my friend. It's like somebody sank 20 million into it. So I know that the investments are high, but I don't think they covered themselves before they dotted the T's. And that's what scares me. That's the only way Trump could really, that's one of the ways he can really fuck with us if we become a sanctuary state. Colorado ain't becoming no sanctuary. I don't know if that's sanctuary state. Colorado got their weed game so tight, they could send fucking a DA in there. You can't fuck with Colorado. Colorado would come up with, all these states that where you go now, they have a whole floor now to marijuana. Where it was just one attorney. You know what I'm saying? Like if your attorney office is 7 floors, they had one office about marijuana. Now they have 2 floors.
The thing is, it's still a federal issue.
It's a federal issue. And that's why I don't like what I see.
Yeah, well, you got a good point. I mean, that Jeff Sessions guy that they have now, he's scary in a lot of ways. Like, he's publicly said that good people don't smoke marijuana. Maybe he believes that. He might believe that. But maybe he's been influenced by companies that would benefit from keeping marijuana illegal or reversing the trend. That's possible too. I mean, there's a lot of people who think that there's medical pharmaceutical companies, rather, that stand to lose millions and millions of dollars from this. They absolutely will. Maybe even billions.
They already proved it that all the states that have legalized marijuana, opioid emergency room visits it down.
Colorado is a sanctuary state. And then what they're saying is I mean, he could probably make things difficult, but what about California? California is.
But you said Colorado.
Colorado.
Did you mean California?
No, I meant Colorado. We knew California was. Joey asked if Colorado was.
So California definitely is?
Yes.
So that's last week we changed over?
Yeah, and I mean, it's fucked up, but yeah, I mean, they can fuck it, they can fuck things out.
They can fuck with you, dog.
Well, here's the thing. Here's how you mitigate that, right? Like, how much funds are we talking about, and would there be a way to make a fund to make up for it if it's because of marijuana? You could tax marijuana 39%. Nobody gives a fuck.
Nobody gives a fuck.
It's still cheap. You could do it. And if you do that, you know how much money the state generates, and that probably takes care of emergency services. Like if you thought about 24/7 marijuana sales in California and 24/7 taxes coming in and high taxes, no one would care. And you just take all that money, because that's how they have in Colorado. Like medical, it's 1%, but then if it's recreational, I think it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 40% or 39% or something like that. You could do that, and then that would be dollars, and that's the money you use to take care of yourself. If some shit goes down, you're probably more than you're going to get from the federal government anyway.
Well, in the last year, here's what I heard, that they had tax returns like weed. Like they made so much money that some people got tax returned or all the residents, I don't know.
Yeah, they made so much money in taxes that people got checks.
They had to go back. And like you were saying, could there be a fund? Maryland just voted that if Planned Parenthood gets defunded, they'll fund Planned Parenthood.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, if you get enough people that can generate enough money from something that's easy, like growing marijuana, not easy, but it can be done. It's not like making cell phones over in China. You don't need a factory with nets around to keep people from jumping off the roof if you want to grow a pot. It's not that hard. And if you did that, and you just had, listen, everybody's going to make a shitload of money anyway. It's not about having $100 million. It's about not being broke, about making plenty of money. So you make plenty of money, and you live in an amazing community where everything gets taken care of. School gets taken care of. Teachers get paid more money. Doctors get paid. Everybody gets paid. And there's plenty of money. Why? Because you let people grow a plan. Nobody's dying of overdoses. The overdose deaths drop drastically. Cancer, all these people with health issues that are worried about CBD oils, all this is easy to get, hemp oil. You deal with a lot of people alleviating pain and disease, and you make a shitload of money. It's a win-win. It's just not a win-win for the pharmaceutical companies. So when a guy comes in and he's saying this is something we need to target, you gotta go, well, why? It's not logical. If you look at the issues that people are developing from pain pill addiction, you look at how many people overdose just on that fentanyl stuff. That's the stuff that killed. Michael Jackson. No, Prince. Michael Jackson was talking about it. What was said it? Fentanyl. It's a super potent opiate. Super potent, like many, many times stronger than Oxycontins. So it's really easy to overdose. There's an MMA fighter, Josh Saman. He overdosed from it too. Apparently, I heard. I don't know if that was it. I'm pretty sure that was it. That's what the guy should have said that, because I'm not exactly sure. But somebody told me that And then I think there's been quite a few deaths from that stuff. Fentanyl stuff's very scary. And so there's that. That's legal. And you don't see this guy chasing that down, saying, hey, folks, there's an herbal remedy. It's called edible marijuana. It's probably as effective as anything you're talking about. And it doesn't kill a goddamn single person. And you can grow it yourself. You can make your own. And communities can make their own. I mean, it wouldn't be hard at all to make it dirt cheap. It's a weed, for Christ's sake. It's super hard. You don't need to make pesticides. Fertilizer and light. Good soil and water, and you have one of the most profitable plants known to man. You have the gold crop. And so the boundary to entry is not that difficult. It's not that difficult to get in the game. You know what I'm talking about?
And do they have? I was wondering if they had medical marijuana or recreational in Aspen and like in natural communities.
They have it in surrounding communities. I saw it in Colorado. It was funny. We were driving to this place to go race, not jet skis, snowmobiles. We were snowmobile racing with kids. Fucking hilarious. It's so fun. They have a track. And they take you out and they take you on a tour through the mountains and you come back and you race snowmobiles. It's fun. We had a good time. As long as you don't get silly, don't wipe out. If you do, you wipe it out in fluffy snow anyway. But we passed this place, this really nice, like small town, like pretty nice houses, and apparently like, wealthy people have their estates out there. And there's a weed stop. Just a big old fucking weed stop. Just come on in and buy some weed. You just gotta show a driver's license. My mom bought weed in Boulder.
This last time?
Yeah. I stepped out, I'd stay in the car because he didn't get his driver's license. He wouldn't let him in.
Was that the first time?
Or was it the opposite? Maybe he got it and my mom didn't have a license. They wouldn't let her in.
Was that the first time your mom bought weed? She just
I think so. Yeah, the first time we bought it from like a place like that. To walk into the store for their lifetime.
Freaks me out. I can't imagine.
Well, they were hippies.
Yeah,
They were in the 70s.
Like they never dreamed of that. They were like, it's not gonna happen. We gave up on that shit 20 years ago.
Nobody understood it. Why? Like how's it still illegal? You think about it. It was illegal, Joe, in 1970, right? So when I was 3, it was illegal. It became legal when I was 49. Who would have thought that? With all the evidence, not a single person died in all that time. Not a single person died of an overdose. People probably did stupid shit when they were high. But people do stupid shit.
I never thought I would walk into a store and buy marijuana.
How about getting it delivered? How about speed weed? How about places like that? Talk to people. They show up with weed. What do you mean? This?
I don't like it delivered to my house.
You don't have to go to the house. I can just deliver to the store.
What store?
The comic store.
Oh, no, I don't.
Or El Compadre.
I like the experience of going in there and seeing the weed I'm about to get. I want a professional. No, I don't want no games. I don't like surprises. I'm not much for surprise parties. I know what I want. I gotta see the person who's selling it to me.
Do you have a connection with them?
Where I go perennial, I know 2 of the girls. There's one girl from St. Louis that knows I want to smoke that thing. There's a chick from a Chinese girl that knows what I smoke. And at the place over here, there's a little girl that looks like she's a little box. She looks like she's a runaway. Dog, and she sees me walking in there, she knows exactly what I want.
And they have bud tenders and you tip them, right?
Yeah.
You look like a tip jar. Is there some money in there?
Yeah, these young girls, I always put fucking a 10 or 20 in there. Great girls, man. You know, when they get like $10 an hour, they chop up the tips.
Now, when you go in now, do you go and you just have to present your driver's license?
Yeah.
You don't have to have a license for now.
No, I still got my license. You're not gonna have it. They haven't straightened it out yet. That's why we're behind. Don't. That's why people.
That's what's not going on.
No, they're not gonna get their shit together to 218. So anything can happen. It's like Wednesdays on the Mickey Mouse Club, dog. Anything can happen there.
Oh, you put Angel Heart. You must have saw Angel Heart.
Yeah. Did you see it?
Yeah.
After I said it.
Yeah, I knew. Well, I remember that line.
Yeah, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday.
What are you saying? Fuck, Jesus, Lee.
Yeah, no, he's fucking before saying the future is audio. That's what I knew he was done. He was done.
I believe that.
People are watching things, they're playing on their phone. Like, who the fuck is doing that? They're gonna hang out with a bunch of ADD people.
They're gonna do this. I'm like, oh, this guy. Why is it?
I could have sworn Cat Williams had a fucking lion on stage.
No.
can't
That
believe
might have been a really good dream.
it. Yeah, must have been. That was one of the ones I was always convinced. Cat Williams Tiger on stage. TIGER.
Audio in the future. You fucking
Yeah, that's so ridiculous. But you made a good point though.
No, he did. I get it too. I always thought that I liked the idea of the podcast because it reminded me of being young and listening to albums that were dirty, and I had to listen to them on the slide. That's why I really was curious with the podcast, because I wanted Americans to listen again. Yeah, I really believe in listening. We don't listen. We do not fucking listen. You know.
Well, there's definitely more people listening to conversations like this, like these long conversations like we do on your podcast, and Duncan does on his, and I do, and a lot of people do these right now. There's more people doing this now than it's just I don't think anybody's ever had anything like this often before that's so raw. You know, you have Howard Stern, of course, but there's always "We'll be right back," cutting to commercial, and so he's arguing with the network about this, and you know, the FCC fined them. I mean, he broke down all the doors. Like, if it wasn't for him, and you know, he got sued, dude. The government sued him for just talking about certain shit, certain subject matter. But still, that you had to have a radio station. You had to have a business. You had to be the main guy competing in the business. Today, anybody listening to this can start a podcast, and if they do it for long enough, and they work at it hard enough, and if it's good enough, and two people tell two people, and then everybody knows about it, and then literally by word of mouth. There's a lot of people say, "Oh, it's easy for you, you're already established." That is the voice of doom and doubt creeping in your fucking head. You listen, there's people today that can come up with a podcast and it can still hit. Look at those two guys we fucked. You know those girls? You know they have that podcast, The Guys We Fucked? That podcast is killing it. It's always top 10. Always. They're killing it. They sold out the main room of the store like that. You know, those aren't famous girls. They probably are now. But the girls who invented that show, they were just a couple of female comedians. One put together a podcast. They came up with a funny name for it, and it became huge. Anybody can do that. That's totally doable now, especially with iTunes has a very reasonable and generous algorithm. Like the algorithm that they use to rank your show. Like if your show's been around for years, right? And you get a shitload of downloads. If some new person comes along, they can have a fraction of the downloads that you do, but they'll be right next to you in the rankings because it's new. So they get an allotment for new shows. So it just keeps the top 10, top 20, and top 50, whatever, fresh. You get new shows coming in all the time. And when you have stuff like that, like it makes it possible. It's possible. All it has to do is you have someone on, say if you had Ian and Ian has a new podcast, you tell everybody, check out Ian Edwards' podcast. It's called the and then people listening to this go, that guy was great. Let me check it out. And then they go, that's what we've done. That's what we've done. Well, how did we do that? All of us have hit podcasts. We all just did it together.
I see the people who deviate and start other podcasts and think they want to join this part. I stuck with this. This is what I want to do from day one. I already had a plan and I stuck with it. Yeah, but the studio, you need to listen. I want people to listen. I'm sick and fucking tired of people not fucking listening. I grew up where you had to fucking listen. People today don't fucking listen. I get it with the fucking text messages and with the bullshit. You don't listen. Like I told somebody at the store, don't text me. The first thing you did was text me. You don't listen. And I was raised with the fucking old interview sheets. Remember when you applied for a job in the 70s? It said 5 lines, your name, address, then there was a box, and it said, don't answer the fucking questions unless there's a check in that fucking box. And my friend Don was at a sandwich place one time. And I go, you need help, man. Hire somebody. We're the only people who applied already. I can't hire none of these dummies. They all fucking wrote it here. It says don't. So if they can't get that right, I don't want to do business with them. When people don't listen, I don't want to do business with them. Like if I tell you something an hour and 2 hours later you call me with something stupid, I just don't meet you from the phone. Like I'm done. Like I'm fucking done. I can't deal with it. So I wanted to make people fucking listen again. It's a great gift to have. I love to talk, but I also love to fucking listen. The other day when you and Dominic were talking for 40 minutes, did I raise my fucking hand? No, did I raise my fucking hand? No, I'm learning. I wasn't in the place to fucking raise my hand. I'm amongst people who really know what the fuck they're talking about. That's a problem in America today. People want to chime in when they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You think I went to jiu-jitsu because I like smelling assholes and feet? You think I like choking? It's not in my itinerary, but you know what, man? I'm sick and tired of listening to MMA fucking analysts that never even tackled the fucking tackle dummy. How are you going to know what these guys feeling in the ring if you never got clocked in the face? Do me a favor. Shut the fuck up. That's with any sports writer. They sit there and they insult football players. When's the last time you played football, fucko? You know what they're doing out there now? No. You know, it happens with basketball. It happens with baseball. There's always these people that you look at them and they've never done nothing in their fucking life. And they want to write about a sport. They don't know, oh, I was a fan of the game. No, you were a fan, but you never played it.
Do you know Anik started taking jiu-jitsu?
You have to.
You have to.
Me just fucking around with you guys. I have to do something. I have to describe an escape. I have to know what it's like before I can sit there and judge a guy.
Right.
What the fuck am I? But that goes on a lot today. Let me start up a blog because, you know, and talk bad about Michael's Bisbee not fighting, whatever. What the fuck did you do? What the fuck did you do?
A lot of it is them just trying to get attention. And the way to get attention is to be negative. And I've been very vocal fighting against that. I don't like insulting writers that shit on MMA in particular.
Don't like it at all. Don't like it. And at any level.
They're not respecting what that thing is. That thing is an insanely difficult endeavor. To be a fighter and to put your emotions on the line, and then for someone to callously disregard that. Look, you can pump up the person who won, and you can criticize the technique of the person who lost, but they go way further than that. There's some of them that they make a person look like a buffoon.
I don't like none of that shit.
There's no reason for that.
We learned a lot with Ronda Rousey. We learned a lot about society. There's two things that taught me a lot the last year. When Ronda Rousey got knocked out, and when fucking Trump won, and that fucking mutt went to his house for dinner to try to interview for the job after he badmouthed him. That's Christine. No, not the fat fuck. When Rick Romney went to Trump, and then Trump won, and he went to his house. You know why people didn't say nothing about it? Because people do it all the time.
They're just snakes.
They're disgusting. We become disgusting people. You know, so that's why nobody ever said, wait a second, that guy's a fucking mutt. He'll never get it. He should be banned like United. You talked about Trump. I mean, you went out and blasted him. Not just saying written speech. Yeah, pre-written speech, and now you're going to his house to try to get a job. You should be shot and hung.
They rehearsed that shit.
Yeah, but Americans didn't see it. They just let it go. That's why Lee's right. You know what? We all see this thing with United. I don't fuck. United's always my third choice. United is my fourth choice. Okay? It's American. I go to Delta. I go to JetBlue. I try Virgin, but they don't fly everywhere. To go to Austin, you gotta go to San Francisco for a thing. Not that type of time. So the only time I can use them is to go to fucking New York. That's the only use I got out of Virgin.
They're great to New York.
But United, I look at every once in a while, like, should I take the chance? Every once in a while, they come through like a short flight. It's an hour and a half. You catch United. You don't really want to go on Southwest. But you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't like you motherfuckers anyway.
You can't wear your underpants.
Fuck.
I gotta help you guys with this sound.
I know you guys in the
sound. Yeah, you need a whole board that takes this and short.
Something's going on. Pop. Something's going on. But don't tell them
compression.
Don't tell them because then they all become sound designers. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll hook you up with Jimmy.
Yeah, we'll figure this out.
I love you. I love you too, brother.
I love you.
Thanks for listening, man.
Thank you.
Thanks for this weekend too.
Oh, it was tremendous. We got to eat those wings. That was great. Fuck around. None of these fucking West Coast wings with reds. Suck my dick. I love you guys. Levity Live 420. Templar. I love you, cocksuckers. Have a great night. Great week. Thank you. This podcast is brought to you by I Hate My Boss, the newest podcast from Wondery. Need workplace advice? Go listen to I Hate My Boss and subscribe to it wherever you listen to this podcast. Have you ever worked for a boss who can't make up his mind, then blames you for it? It's frustrating and you're not alone. Who do you talk to about that? Where do you get workplace advice? Where can you say those 4 words? I hate my boss. Well, I'll tell you where. There's a new podcast called I Hate My Boss, where 2 workplace heroes help you make the big decisions, sort through the small stuff, and get more fulfillment from your work. It's about people who go to work, who are part of a team, who respect their bosses sometimes, and who need to escape. You also meet some characters that you might relate to or know and will help you deal with them. New episodes of I Hate My Boss drop every Monday, just in time for your work week. I saw the trailer and it's fantastic, okay? Go listen to I Hate My Boss and subscribe to it wherever you listen to I Hate My Boss, workplace drama, comedic relief. Subscribe today. I Hate My Boss. It's a pretty good little show. It's a tremendous little show. Go listen to it. Take a chance. Columbus, good. You're gonna love it. If you like Uncle Joe, you like this show. What do you do when you want a snack, but all you can find is junk food? Rely on your self-control to resist the temptation. Please, you eat that junk food like anybody else. Start snacking healthy with Nature Box. Nature Box makes snacks that actually taste good and are great and are better for you. Created with high-quality ingredients that are free-form, artificial colors, flavors, or sweetness, so you can feel great about snacking. My personal favorites are the Cocoa Bonds. And what else do you? I like the
salt and pepper cashews.
I like the salt and pepper lentils.
Lentils and the chocolate nom noms are good.
Tremendous. Nature Box recently made their service even better. Now you can order as much as you want, as often as you want, with no minimum purchase required, and you can cancel at any time. It's simple. Go to naturebox.com and check out their snack catalog. There are over 100 snacks to choose from, and they're constantly adding delicious new snacks. Choose the snacks you want, and they'll deliver them. Listen to this, right here, you go. You can watch a 600-pound man and join him. With Nature Box, you'll never get bored. And there are new snacks each month, inspired by real customer feedback. And if you ever try a snack you don't like, Nature Box will replace it. Ready for this? For free. A snack you don't like, you taste it, you send it back and replace it for free. And right now, you'll save even more. Nature Box is offering our fans 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. Again, that's naturebox.com/Joey for 50% off your first order. Let me tell you something. That's a tremendous deal. Naturebox.com/Joey. Start snacking healthy, all right? Bring it back to work and you knock yourself out all day, you'll be fine. You go to the gym, you'll lose a little weight. It's bikini season. Cut this shit. Number 2, why it's bikini season? You're going to shave that monkey. You're going to get a suntan. But then something happens and it starts weakening or your muffler starts stinking. Guess what? We got a Superman for you. The days are back, bitches. The Church of What's Happening Now would like to introduce ootd. Portable bidets that spray your muffler spotless or your monkey, whatever you do. Or if you switch governments, whatever you hold, you know what I'm saying? It gets ugly down there from time to time. Whatever you have, you need a little water down there. Hello, Tushy got the answer for you. Listen, it's biological. You don't use toilet paper. All right? It's clean water that comes right out. Let me tell you something. There's an electric shock. How you going to wash your face with the bidet? All right? You save on toilet paper. You're saving on trees. You're a nice guy. You don't have to go buy a Prius and show your friends you have a fruitcake and shit. And to give a fuck about the environment. With Hello Tushy, you are. You're saving trees. You're saving fucking jungles, okay? You're just sprinkling water, whether it's got minerals in it or not. You gotta get a filter for the Hello Tushy. If not, your asshole will smell worse than it did when you started the program. That's a joke. Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in church and get 10% off your order delivered to your house, whatever you need. They got a 60-day money back guarantee. You're not gonna listen. You're gonna love it. Trust me, take it from a fat dude. Mathematically can't wipe his ass from time to time because my shoulders hurt. So listen, HelloTushy.com and get your asshole right. That's a new slogan. HelloTushy.com. Get that asshole smelling right. I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. Have a great week. Thank you for listening.
This is Jocko Podcast number 276 with Echo Charles and me, Jocko Wake. Archival publications of the Institute of National Remembrance, Poland. Court name, Court of the Pomeranian Military District B. Judge, Lieutenant Colonel Joseph Sobiski. Court file number redacted. Prosecutor's office file number redacted. Security service file number redacted. Case examination date 1981.
Hash Monday, it's always Hash Monday.
And this is, of course, the direct license for what I do. I love it. This fucking other shit. Crispy's the best. Look at this. This don't even fucking. No, sorry. Look at Jesus. It's like mixed opium and mash. Straight from a big lot sass, all right there. This shit. What's happening? This is Ron. Yeah, I had a great weekend. People podcast, like great fucking Simon Wilson. What's that? I think some fucking super. No, it was great. I went to the underground the night before after Steve shows, and I met Puff Mama, before. I had a podcast. I've never had my name on anything before. Like I've gone with music, it's fun. So like, I started getting really nervous. I was going to drop Paula off the night before I left because I realized it was packed, and my name was on it. And it was just, it couldn't have been more. We did dabs. I met this great guy, David, who works for like the biggest pop grower in Canada, and he was telling me all about it. And the next day, we had like 20 people on the podcast seminar. It was great. It was the coolest thing about it was there were people that didn't know me from the podcast. Right? Like I got this one guy was there, he was like 80 years old, and this podcast was great. That's kick ass, man. I love Toronto, man. Oh my god, I've never been to Canada. Oh, really? I've always heard it was really nice. But it was just so much fun. The food was great. And Chinese. Fuck yeah, man. That Pekinged up. They ain't fucking around. I got birds in the fucking windows, man. They were shooting everything. Yeah, that was good because you go one street and it's New York. You turn another street, it's fucking Chicago. You go in one place, it's goddamn Philadelphia. I mean, it's fucking the greatest town to shoot in, and the people are amazing, man. No, they don't. I think the dollar got weaker against the Canadian dollar. But not anymore. Now it's like 130. American for every dollar Canadian. So people are still yeah, I know. Yeah. Comedy would. Yeah. Bro, you lived over the bar, and then the second week, you went to the other club. And you lived in a house with his crazy brother, who was a driver. Yeah. He would wake up and she's beautiful, man. She's sucking dick from the small fry. 15 Canadian. I had to keep the door line. That's 8 US. But I remember being on that bar. Oh yeah, George Wynn. Yeah. Really? Yeah. And the beer there is so fucking good. You know, last time I played that, I was at the downtown room, and Mitch Hedberg was at the uptown room, and then we flipped. So we went from Bathurst and Steeles down way the fuck down there in downtown. And that's when Mitch met his wife. It was a crazy fucking time. It was a blast. Yeah, I forgot about that. Right before we went, yeah. That club was so cold. Right. You know what I think? I think that fucking, I think he got pressure from the Russian mafia. Well, he got a part. Yeah. Russian Jew. Chubby guy with glasses. Yeah. But it's funny because
Yeah, so I went to this weed room the night, like the first night I got there, which they have there. I think the one thing they had like kind of nice is place you can smoke and hang out. And these three girls walked in. They were literally, one was just right there, it was possibly the hottest girl I've ever seen. And right down the street, it was called like Grass Rail. Yeah, it's yeah, man. You on Broad Street. Yeah, yeah. You on Broad Street. Yeah. Nice Irish kid. Yeah, right there. Right When did you come in? Yes, I did. Look at that. It's too late, baby. It's too late. Somebody's being fired. You want to arrest me? No way. I'll be my fucking guest. I said I saw you with your fucking partner. That's the same way. Yeah. Fun city. And now it looks this is how Uncle Gavin was still married to his wife, and he lived on Martel. No. Yeah, Martel, because Martel. This has to be 2000, so it's 15 fucking years ago. 99.
Oh my God, he's beautiful.
Grandparents with their feet. Dirty feet. With a suntan. And fucking never ending. You know, this is 16 years ago. We're still in some weird there was some weird on the beach.
Not liking stuff for a long time. She said.
Just a conversation. Got this girl. All like that. I would take the flight to Buffalo with them. Fuck yeah, man. And then they go, what are you going to do? Sit down and relax with my friend. Let's go. It's a 2 o'clock bus, right? That's how nice this is. Man, this is the people I met. Like, this is it. Right. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm doing. Seattle, I just remember right now, shit like this. Yeah, man. This all we need is you drinking on my orange juice. This is 1440. This is fucking awesome, man. This is just like we used to do. Right there, looking out the goddamn window. Oh, man, it was Texas Paints Bloody Mary mix we bring out from Houston, and it was deadly. It was so good, so spicy, and then we put pickled green beans in it, and shrimp, and lots of horseradish. Fuck yeah! And sometimes I'd fry up a whole piece of bacon and shove that motherfucker pocket. I'm gonna bring you back to life. That's what we did. We get fucked up on that. Oh my god. I burned my fucking hair.
Chinese flag, we did all that joke. And it's perfectly Chinese flag. When I was about 6 years old, every fucking smashed it out. I get hoped up in Germany, drinking the vodka and filling it back up.
I know. So funny. Man, how about the time you were over at Gavin's and you had the Bolivian flu and his little cocksucking male fucking pug dog ran out the back of the fucking couch, went to Coco, who's got his eyes closed, sleeping upright, trying to just reeking of pussy and fucking yay, and he had shit on his fucking shirt. That fucking cocksucking dog pissed on your head. That was the fucking funniest shit I've ever seen. Good times. Always stayed out of there. Yeah. Hey, how much did you know? All of it. Come on, it's Coco. You know what's fun though, ladies, when he comes in with the rare story. All right, I started going blue with this chick. Turns out it wasn't blue, it was hair on. We fucked all night. It was crazy. I loved it. It was tremendous. All right, I think that was 2000. Okay, that was a great one. But that's the only time he ever did. Dude, Thanksgiving was fucking epic. That Thanksgiving, yes. Oh my God, motherfucker, you did it. He ate an ounce of mushrooms, Lee. An ounce, not a fucking eighth. A goddamn ounce. He ate like a pig. He fucking smoked the best breed. Fuck yeah, big ass charge. A pound charge. Let's do this. And let me tell you what. I've never seen anybody been able to do that many drugs and stand. Coco not only stood, he went down to the fucking bar, got a big old fucking rock and a ball, alright, did that shit, and from what I heard, blew the fucking comedy store away.
I hadn't done the coke yet. I got the coke and took it home. I did the mushrooms and went to school. It was fucking lit and nobody showed up. So like, you gotta go up next. It was fucking lit on this way.
And I heard you got a standing ovation. People were calling me from the city. Yeah, and you stood them. That's way more impressive than 500 people. And if you're a comic and you're hearing this, you understand. To get a standing ovation from 19 fucking people is more amazing than getting it for 25,000 people. That's easy. Anybody can fucking do that. All right? These people were there on Thanksgiving night. Fucking he is blew away. Fucking tremendous. What a night that was. Maryland was all fucked up. We had a blast. We all ate. It was a great time.
You know, friend of the
all the time, man. She's our page, man. Yeah, no shit. So she was so powerful. So powerful with her shit.
Oh shit, just make you laugh. Like something you really say. Can't you tell them? That's last
Well, you've lost a lot of weight since I saw you last.
almost that was bad.
It's not no, but not me. The weapons, me and the fucking 200, 300 Oh, wow.
So many people. I know so many motherfuckers that include Mola in that diet.
You never chocolate.
Fucking Mola.
You know, that's the half reason that. No, that's just one part of Mexico's moment.
Right, they don't. Her mom and her don't like chocolate.
It's just what's in the sauce. Fucking amazing. It's a little bit of Jesus.
But yeah, I'm getting some spicy. No, it's not spicy at all.
It makes it anyway.
I didn't, but now I do.
It's just flavorful. That's what, you know, all these white people are afraid of Mexican spice. If you watch Mexican spice, they just put a little bit of sauce on, like a little bit of the white people are used to fucking ketchup on their goddamn tacos. Retarded. I was in Washington and my fucking buddy goes, let's go to Taco Time. Okay, it's a chain, a shit chain up there. And the fucking lady said, do you want mild salsa or ketchup on your tacos? And I fucking laughed. I go, bro, if you eat that, I'm gonna fucking fire you because I can't stand to look at your face. And we just left it there. We paid for it and left it. Fuck anybody who wants it.
Time ain't no taco cabana.
Fuck no, man.
No potato tacos for breakfast.
Stop that
Stop the
Cheeto.
motherfucking kolache.
They don't know, man. They don't know. We used to fuck it up. Good times. Man, this summer was a little crazy for me. You know, my PTSD I thought was being handled with antidepressants, but it's not. It wasn't. And now it is. And now it's antidepressants and mood stabilizers. And man, I feel fucking like I haven't felt in 5 years, bro. I don't hurt. I am up at 7, throwing sidekicks for Jesus. I'm fucking the wife real good. I'm putting her legs up. I'm hugging my babies. I'm playing with my babies more. I'm more focused on it. And it's like, you know, man, you were absolutely right. I didn't like the fucking truth being told to me, but man, it was the goddamn truth, Coco. You broke it down. Hey, pal, you've been slipping a little bit. You were fucking right. You were goddamn right. And I didn't know how bad it was until I fucking went to the goddamn doctor, describing all my shit, and he goes, you're under medicated for your PTSD. You were way the fuck under medicated. And now, man, I feel like I haven't felt in years, man. Like the whole world isn't closing in on me. Like fucking, like LA's not bothering me as much. Traffic doesn't bother me. Fucking nothing bothers me no more, man. I am fucking great with life. It is fantastic to not be pissed off, except for when deadly needed. You know what I mean? It's nice.
It's nice. And you're always one of the worst people to do this to. Like, in the back of your head, you know he's right.
Oh, that's the fucking worst.
And he's not right about it. Like, I'm not saying you're right about everything. No one's right about everything. But even a couple of those thoughts, and during it, you hate him. It's brutal. You hate, and I think it's anybody who you hate. It's so.
Like the most 9 out of 10 men.
But they're not doing that anyway.
Bring whatever my man I
Tell me what to do. That's what I'm doing. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, Dwight Slade. No, that's Dwight Slade. Yeah.
White something.
Oh,
They had just moved to LA together.
man. Those pesos de la muerte.
Suicide.
LA because of the fucking birds. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That night, you know,
And it's fucking worst part you're gonna say. But I know women should do the same. Men must That's it.
yeah.
Women and children make mistakes. Men can't make mistakes. We don't have a fickle intellect to make mistakes. I do not.
Yeah. Without a doubt. That's right. Right. Fucking hustle, right? Every day, work every night. It's scary when you see like how close it is. Like, so I just did that seminar, and now I'm trying to start doing more of them. And I wasn't even really scared before, but now that I'm like, oh, I can see, I really enjoy doing it. And now that I can see, not that it's gonna be easy, but I can see that it's possible. Like after you guys do shows, you see that's possible. And you know that it's gonna work. At least for me, it got scary. I'm playing with no more.
This guy's a genius. I think right now, I think you're technically people who really are uncomfortable. They have friends who It's just gonna take you. You strike one of those companies.
Oh, we can go out there. Okay.
What the fucking AT&T?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Talking about their services.
Yeah,
Technology.
and like answering people's problems and shit. Yeah,
That's what you know. That's your
Yeah.
That's what's at home right now. This is what
Right. Yeah, savvy. Yeah. Man, look at fucking Amazon. Amazon today is getting slammed by fucking shit work conditions for people. I mean, they're keeping people working in fucking warehouses over 110 degrees with no breaks. They time everything. They need to fucking counter that shit. I mean, I don't want to buy Amazon now. I mean, but if they would have a podcast that could explain it and tell me, hey, the air conditioning broke, you know, maybe I don't know the full context. Maybe the full context is not being reported. You know, those fucking news agencies is always fucking by the way. I'd like to hear the other guy's fucking side of this shit. Right? And that's exactly what they need. I mean, they need to fucking kill that shit, dude. Yeah. Gotta go. It's fucking the biggest expenses. Yeah. Yeah, we did like almost 2 hours. Yeah, and do it off days. You can save a lot of money if you do it off days, bro. And you know, if you can and look into it, that you can adjust the size of the room. All right, so if you have a big turnout, they can open it up. If not, a small boat like bananas. Yep. That's per night. Yeah, but that's a scam. Yeah, I bet Zany's in Nashville, too, bro. There's a ton of comics there that need to be podcasting, and if you had there, I mean, you could do. They put it out to all the comedy clubs in the Southeast, and all these comics that come. There's fucking 40 guys in Memphis. There's fucking shit ton in Louisville, Lexington, fucking Knoxville, Chattanooga, Atlanta, Birmingham. Man, all of those guys will come up.
I looked to do them everywhere, but and that was the one thing that I was surprised by. Like the crowd that came out to Toronto wasn't a lot of comics. There were a couple there, but it was mostly other people.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. There is no difference. Yeah, it's a lot of those guys are fucking funny as shit, man. Yeah, yeah, it's hysterical. It's hysterical.
There's gotta be a program.
I did that.
I know you did that, man.
Yeah.
Now the next one is like the download. Because you'll leave. I'm gonna fucking download it.
Man, Lee,
There's just, you have to point that right.
brother, just come to Nashville, okay? I'll set it up. I'll get you a night, Okay, I know everybody fucking run out there and support you. Nashville always supports us podcaster comics, okay? And not only that, you don't even have to get a hotel and you can stay at my house. My house is like 8 blocks away from the club. And it's empty. It's a big fucking house. It's food. Fuck yeah, man. I got everything in there ready to go. I love it. Yeah, man. Lee, it'd be my pleasure. And I even got my buddy Aaron to give from the airport my car. You can drive my car. Yeah, definitely on the road. Okay. Oh, yeah, Boston. Yeah, right. Well, that's the issue I found when I was doing it. It's just, you Google it, there's 8,000 20,000 different ways to do a podcast. So, like, that's what I said at the beginning. This is just the way I do it. But here's the fucking this is fucking yes. I want the fucking dream right. I read about comedy. I really They love that shit. They love that shit. You gotta drop a spit until you get a nick. So this is what you have to tell the people. If I had any type of business, flooring, fucking tiles, if I was a snappy guy and had somebody I'd have to push me in. Because I want people to say, what the fuck is Ralphie Ray flooring talking about? Right, because I'm an asshole. Not continue on my... I'm a great shit. These are the people that push you on. These are the people that you own that company. And that's what you're trying to listen to. That's what you're trying to do online. That is the social, whatever you have on Facebook, the ground show. There's a fuck. There's a fuck. Especially if people follow us, you really have to stick out. Yeah, man. Especially if you have a business. You can say, I mean, you get a lot of hits if you like took what you had for lunch and it's like Jainer. You know, if it's a nice pussy meat. All right, that's a lot of hits. All right, but that's only it, man. If you're taking a picture of your fucking sandwich, go fuck yourself. That's right, man. I'm fucking used to the music. Yeah, right. Meditate on this fucking ass. That's the point. That's the fucking point. I love getting high. I love getting high. And interesting. Man, fucking speaking of ISIS, I was down in Irvine. Holy shit. That is the most Arabs I've seen since fucking Kuwait. Alright? Holy shit, dude. These fucking retards. They throw their goddamn carpets out in front of the fucking fountain. It looks like valet parking for Magic Carpets. It's over here. Hey, because they look blow up as fuck out there. That's why. Because those fucking, they're very combustible. That's why. And I've got shot at by those cocksuckers. Coco. I've been to Iraq.
Not the ones here.
I've been to
The ones
Iraq.
here are nice people.
Hey, I don't know they're nice people, Coco, because I can't fucking tell the difference. They're walking around with that just fucking hot tea or whatever the fuck that shit is, looking blow up me like a motherfucker. Man, I'm throwing ham sandwich at them, they'll kill themselves. I'll solve this fucking problem. I like some of them. You know who I really dig, and it's fucking crazy? Iranians. I fucking like Iranians more than I do the Arabs. I fucking way more. Oh, I like the Armenians too. They're fucking crazy, and it's like, hey, comb your shoulder, bro. I mean, yeah, right. I hate Russians. I'll tell you that. Fuck Russians. Fuck Russians.
People up there in the tropic are late.
Good.
Russians are fucking there.
I hate fucking Russians. I've hated Russians since goddamn 84 when they killed Swayze and Red Dawn. They can suck my dick. And you know what? They killed Apollo Creed too, nigger. Don't forget. You slipping. Hey, go fuck that stuff. Alright, those cocksucking Russians. They put baby in the corner. Fuck them motherfuckers. I hate those cocksuckers. Eat his dick, Russians. Yeah, the Russians here, they're the ones who seek the great American dream and taking over white people, punching them in the face. I'm talking about the cocksucker Russians, okay, that in Russia, okay? I mean, Glee's probably fucking Russian Jew. Yeah, he's Ashkenazi like a nigga, man. I love that guy, all right? But that's what it is. That's what it is. Lee's down, okay? I like Lee. Yeah, right? For real, because look at you, Lee. You ain't wearing no sweater in the fucking summer, okay? You ain't smoking shit, crazy cigarettes. You don't smell like smoked fish, all right? Those Jews always smell like fucking fish, those fucking crazy Russian Jews over there in West Hollywood. That's all they got. That's all they got, bro.
On Fairfax.
Oh, man, I wish they were on Fairfax. They're on Sunset. That's a big place, that club by that urban ramen place. That used to be that. I mean, it's been like 1,000 places. It was right across the Green Tea House where we used to go. You remember we used to go over there? It's right across. That's a big Russian hangout, dude. They're all Russian gangsters. All right, one of their girls hit one of our cars, and they came out and said it was our fault. The car was parked, and nobody was in the car. And they started fucking saying something. And you know me, Coco, I carry a pistol a lot. Okay, I've got a class 3 weapons license. Okay, and I've got things from the FBI. All right, I can carry the fucking thing anywhere. Okay, I can fly with it. All right, and I'll just fucking pull my gun. I just pulled the gun, and the guys backed the fuck off, and we got to exchange information and fucking there's no drama. All right, but they were fucking surrounding my wife. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
I got hit by a Russian lady in the parking lot up here. She used to go with her.
Yeah,
She's like 9 years old, so I felt really bad. But she was like, no, that wasn't me. Her car was filled with this. Oh my god.
I got hit too. I got hit by a Russian.
Me too, Sean Stanley.
Fuck you, baby.
Fuck you, baby.
I got that one insurance. I don't know what the fuck that
Fuck you, baby. See you later, bye.
It's crazy. I always crack jokes. Like I said, it's like you're racist now. Listen, in the back of my mind, I know this ain't shit about space.
Oh, man.
If I'm not around, I know people are talking about Mexicans. I'm not even fucking Mexican. I hear people talking about Mexicans. They're real people.
Yeah, man.
And I giggle, and I don't make a joke. But I fucking know now, at least I know how you feel. You know, it doesn't bother me. I'm not going to listen. I never felt insecure from the very second or third year because I was a kid. But I never got offended.
Dude, I was white trash. I was fucking white trash, and now I'm fat white trash. You know? Right, exactly. Fuck it. Oh, I just done.
One time, and I had what's up, back.
Oh, yeah.
I'm awake. Oh, shit.
What you making over there? What's she making for dinner?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? My kids were learning. You know, lady, you gotta come to my house for a turkey sandwich. I get Jewish rye, all right, and I put a little Russian dressing on that. I know I hate the Russian, so it's ironic that I like the dressing, all right, and then good ass turkey right there, a little sauerkraut, make a Reuben right there, and cheese. What? You love it, baby. You love it. You love it. Man, you are the shittiest Jew of all time. You know that all the time. Yeah. Yeah. How you the guidelines for what food of eating? Right. Did you ever get bar mitzvah? Yeah. No. Okay. Abortion was no. No, you have abortion for everything. Yeah, he read part of the scroll. Yeah. He's the one that had the heart. Yeah, man. Don't put all the animals into my tub. Say some of that for us. I know you still remember it. Don't you bullshit me. Those Jews drilled that shit into you for 6 fucking years. I know. I don't like Noah or just any of them. Come on, sing it. Come on. Baruch atah Adonai, Elohim melech haolam. Zechionu, Higanu, I think that's a good bread. I'm not sure. Yeah. Sure, why not? You gotta know. What if you're ever in Israel? You gotta bless some bread. No shit, man. Hey, and you know what? Fucking number one in Israel right now. Turn to what's happening now. Fuck yeah. Dude, just went crazy. Man, I like Israel. Yeah, it's kind of scary. I went over there and it was fine, but now you see, I used to be all pro-Israel, but now you gotta look at it. Man, just go to Haifa and everything's chill. Yeah, everything's chill. Get one of them fucking tiki drinks. Yeah, so good, man. The fucking egg rolls. Oh man, the spare ribs. Oh, right. Oh, that's disgusting. In the middle of Times Square. Out there in the south. Right? About how we didn't sell enough of your venue. Man, there's always those motherfuckers, usually it's a black guy. Alright, used to be, in Texas. Oh my god, there was an asshole named Vance Bradford that steal those before a gig in Texas A&M. Okay. fucking 94, Jack. Okay? Yeah, that's the manager. And he still owes me $500 for that. He's a fucking dick. Alright? And you know, I'm rich. I don't even want $500 is dinner with us, okay? Alright? But I remember the guy is gonna fucking fuck to me when I needed it, man.
Around $25. MC spot. Vail, Colorado, low hotel. Lake price.
Yeah.
Well, this athleticism is pretty unique in their species.
Man, tell them about gas station. Okay, in North Jersey.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody with so much athleticism or potential athletic prowess. Any balance between athletic prowess and
Fuck yeah, man.
Well, and another Mexican because of them and this Mexican.
Fuck yeah.
They were killing it or got out. So now I ain't me. But I was there. Yeah, it's a minor. That means I saw that listen. Stand by the door and put your hand up and no, straight. You gotta drive in and put your hand on the door and walk to the parking spot, breathe up, and take it off the hand in the air. You fucking have this all back.
I was wondering if you were going to talk about that. That's the greatest story of all time. Oh my God. She was a dumb broad who was all in love with Josh Wolf. All right, and to get closer to Josh, this big ass girl, she could only get like 500 for a piece of shit car. She got a new car, and so she just gave it to Coco. Oh, she gave it to Josh. Josh gave it to Coco. Okay, so I think over like a bag of weed. Okay, he got a car. All right, so Coco lost. He was dating the tooth, and he fucking got pissed off at her. Oh, I'm going to.
Car had air conditioning, had power windows, cruise, sunroofs, but the brakes were low.
Yeah.
What happened was he gave that power a month and a half of the tanks. So I used to sleep in the fucking night.
Yeah.
Storm coat, and they go with the sun. Like, they jerk off to the sun. Both of us tank conditioning that big brown.
Yeah. Take a shower. He showered 2 times a day. He showered 2 or 3 times a day.
At the college school, I would shower at 9, you know. I go back around 7:30.
Right. That's a D minor.
It's crazy. So,
yeah. Dude, you had red zone tickets, handicap parking tickets. Okay, it was like $10,000.
Why didn't you just park in a better place?
They was still finding it. Parking on Compadre, and they
It's still fun.
How much did it take to register?
I couldn't register because she had the title. She just the title. But I took that car with no brakes. No brakes, no insurance, no registration, no nothing.
Please, let me tell you, man, okay? You knew Coco was coming because you heard the squeak of the brakes. So it's a loud shit. My dog came to go crazy.
And I go all the way every day to Redondo Beach. I do 60
How do you do 60 in the car with no
contest.
Yeah. Yeah, and the first place got free food.
No, I didn't want the 100.
No, you got both.
No, I didn't eat.
Oh man, we always did because we waited plenty of time because you fucking eat it in my house and all Thursday morning. Yeah.
Flies all over, and I'm still getting in my car. Fucking punches. That was left over. And the gas station. And 5 or 6.
Now, in your defense, I have to say, Coco, when they towed his house, he was living in my place, and then they towed his house. And so I got my car towed so I could go in and get it, okay? And when I went in there, I got all his clothes and everything. And by the way, I checked the glove box, and it was like opening up one of them can of fucking snakes from Springs. You know what I'm talking about? And all them tickets fell out, motherfucker. It was like an encyclopedia fell the fuck out. I mean, all of it. I mean, it was just, it kept on coming. Like, it was like you clear a bunch out, and it was still fucking a shit ton in there.
So it was like one a day for like
2, 3 or 4 a day.
Because the car got
3 or 4
towed.
a day.
The car got towed probably November. And I started with that car in July. They started taking me in July. And then my 17th was like during the day. And I go over there with Ralphie first. Ralphie moved out. Then Joey did it. And I went over.
She like bought new lessons off plan.
So,
Dude, this weekend, yes, roast beef, fucking Alhambra, was Covina, Corona. That was the Joe Diaz Express. Right now. Yeah. Yeah, there it goes.
So for you to score that man party
I would get offered like 6, 7 times a night, no less. And I never took it. I never wanted to get a taste for it because I'm afraid I was going to love it too much. That kills fat people. You know, me, just tell you what they ate.
What's his name?
Barbie.
Jody got to go fight with Carlos.
Yes.
There you go.
Oh, man.
Bro, I got a memory of
She
fucking
bro. She called him out on her shit. I'll give it
They were
to her.
playing Nintendo and all that.
Yeah.
Why is Carlos, who's got a 5-year-old hometown across town, in our fucking Tommy condo, playing fucking Nintendo with no
And nobody smoked
Jody
drugs.
is
Nobody
drinking.
doing nothing.
You're on the floor. I'm at the room. I'm on the couch. I get the bed to Jody. It was 2 bedrooms. And this is
Yeah.
not the
Sure was.
Yes, the one by the super.
Yes, sir.
And her and Carlos got it.
That was the fucking greatest. No, we went to a Mexican place and they make these fucking fried tacos and they do it up by our. Fuck no, man.
You guys buy art.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
pulled down the hill right and buy art.
yeah, because we didn't find the
Right,
price.
you brought your Jody.
Yeah. Man, and Lucy Lou had us all boned up. We were all horny looking at Lucy Lou karate chop and things. It was awesome. I love that shit.
This is 1990. It was 2000.
Damn,
Just to show you guys. It's gotta everybody looked at Ralph.
Yeah. And by the way, it was like shooting, explosions, stop, boom, dead fucking silence. It was the greatest fart timing of all time. Okay, everybody's looking at me. Okay, and then Coco goes, "God damn it, Ralphie, man! Jesus Christ! The fucking Christ, Ralphie, man!" He's yelling it. Everybody's looking at me.
I didn't fucking howling. I'm howling inside. And then we went to the movies to get a roast of city. I threw them and them.
Hit that ball, guys, man. We threw peanut M&Ms at this motherfucker because his head looked like a peanut M&M all oblong. And we just see the movie, and every now and then you see just the big ass M&M fly the fuck up in the air. Okay, bounced off the light. And he was like looking back, like, who done it? Oh my God. And we were leaving there, and his head had candy. Okay, had candy like different colors, and he was putting tip to the manager. Help! Somebody! This is scoundrel, these teenagers. Throwing fucking M&Ms at him.
Guys, we're walking out. We forget all about that. We threw a peanut on this motherfucker. All I know is the peanut, the house is like 3 feet.
How many times did you do M&Ms?
Oh, like 15.
Oh, man. It was a whole package. Like they would give 2 M&Ms. It was a promotion, so it was 2 of those bags of M&Ms. And even though we were high, we're fat fucks, we're like, we don't need a whole nother bag of M&Ms. And Coco goes, yeah, give me those fucking M&Ms. Whipping them during the shit parts of the movie.
How old are you at this point? This is 10 years ago.
10 years ago. I'm 33. Okay.
I'm just high. But here's the whole thing. We hit him with the thing.
He's like, that looks like an M&M. Like, let's look that up.
He's looking around now.
He had the weirdest fucking looking head,
Oh my
man.
God. He had to beat him because the light was shining on his head.
Yeah, it was a
Now
fucking
we hit him,
touchdown.
and that's it.
Yeah.
2 hours later, and he's giving a me to the manager. All these guys hit me with that. We're fucking howling. I'm fucking howling right there. Guy's face. He had to know it was that thing.
Oh my God, we were fucking crying.
Yeah, but I mean, it's hysterical, but I can't imagine you two.
Oh yeah, man, we hit him good too. He was like, oh, and we were having a contest, like how far can we bounce the fucking M&M off his head?
Off his head, straight up like 3 or 4 feet. That's
Man, and you can see the peanut flying in the light from the fucking theater. Beautiful. So fun. Yeah. Hey, man, okay, I gotta tell you, how about the time that annoying fucking asshole was at the comedy store telling us he was a Fox TV guy, alright, and he's a producer, okay? Alright, we just got fucking sick of this asshole, always critiquing us, never calling us infamous, and you're like, Ralphie, look at this, alright, and you put like 1,000 fucking snots on this asshole's jacket. 1,000 snots, okay? Alright, and I'm laughing, going, I bet those snots are worth $85 if we grind them up.
Well, Susie's the thing is that I have seen sure. Because Because that's when the first guy I brought up was left. It was a couple. It's got to play with well, shit, I just robbed the jewelry store. I'll pay cash.
By the way, was that when George was the getaway driver, but he didn't know?
No. Oh, God, that was Timmy. George was the getaway driver.
Yeah, they didn't even know he was. He was all here on out. I love it. I'm sorry, Aspen, Colorado. You're a homesick. No, I want to hear about playlists, man.
Oh, yeah, what happened? About 5, 6. I ate one. Wait till you wake up in North Carolina.
Man, was it good? Was it a good ride? That's nice. I mean, when you...
Oh, fuck yeah, I know. Oh, my God. When was it? When was it?
Right, the line and the loop, right?
Was the plane something else?
everything. And he loved that.
And the hash. It's Hash Monday.
Unless I heard the story, didn't the Cosby girl say like he passed out? It doesn't sound like unless he might give up. Listen, I was getting my clothes. Everybody got the best service. This guy went back down front. This guy, everybody's got the best fucking surgeon. Everybody's got the best dentist. And I asked Jim Kelly, Jim, you're a dentist. He sent me to a dentist and he was because he does the chicken.
My dentist is in Nashville, and he's helped a bunch of comedians, but brothers of mine go in there and get their dental work. And he is fucking the best. He's a black dentist. We call him the unicorn, because I ain't never fucking met a black dentist before him. He's a bad motherfucker. Every chicken there is a fucking dime. Alright? His wife looks like Michelle Obama. Alright? I mean, she's fine too. Alright? He drives old hot rods. He's a bad motherfucker. Alright? I'll hook you up. You said about dentists. I actually got a guy. When you go to Tennessee,
I go down the This time, 12 hours I'll be faking. I got a physical middle finger up the ass, chest X-ray, and everything. I clean my ears. It's gonna be a fucking mess. Am I okay? Just fucking destroy my hopes and die. And I gotta go down the hill and let this bitch take blood out of me, which is now even more horrifying. Now I gotta breathe and sit down, but we're gonna sit down. I just had a finger away. Yeah, right. I can sit down and so embarrassing. So now they take me into another fucking room after that. So I can get X-ray and now they take blood out. So now I'm like, I go in there first. Chest X-ray. I can't have a milkshake. Listen to me, Lee. This is at 8 in the fucking morning. Without realizing it, I take the cookie off and take a bite out of the fucking cookie. And I go inside, and I sit down, and I go, that fucking cookie. Sure enough, he is. Jose, go to fucking cookie. He is later. Listen, I heard it means so I don't pay back now, but again, that's why I'm just gonna have a milkshake. Just goes to bed. My hope is that it's 6 or 7. That's what I get from the clock. I'm gonna sleep till 7 strong. I get up at 5. So I gotta eat. What's going through your head?
Can I just try to answer that? Because I don't know what's going through his head, but when we were at UFC and I had to hold it the fuck up, okay? I know what the fuck was going through my head. Coco, come back. All right? And then he was all right. He got light.
You said if you wake up early. Where are you? What food you at? First off,
I've had that twice, man. I've had that twice, and I'm like,
you never had a cook? It's not a girl. It's just something. It's weird. I'm not him. That's like it. It's like getting my fucking pocket.
It's part of the deal of the production company. South Point Casino and Spa. And I put it out and Netflix. They saw me and I had it for free. I had it all done. It was part of the deal. I'd host one of their shows and they would give me this. And I'm like, sure, no problem. And we had it finally done. And then Netflix goes, hey, they saw me at the Wild West Comedy Fest in Nashville, and they gave me a big deal, and they go for 2 specials, and I go out and deliver both in November, and they're like, it was like a month and a half later, and they're going, no way, and I go, I can't fucking see it, and I gave them to by the 15th of December, and they put the unruly out first, and then they did a soft on Imperfectly Yours because they thought it was a smaller venue, but they liked it too. So, I'm just very fortunate. Netflix is sponsoring my fall tour. I've got the theaters I'm doing across North America, and I'm coming to a place near you. We start in it's warming up now with a couple of club dates. Like I'm getting the new showdown. Okay, is what I'm working on right now in San Jose this week. It's kind of a mini theater, so it'll start giving me the feel like. And then Utah, I'm there warming up because I want to fucking a tough audience. And there's a lot of Mormons and Jack Mormons come out. I'm controversial. They don't like that shit. All right, and then I want to work on my Mexican stuff in Phoenix, and then they all start all over the country. I think I've got Mondays off, and then there's like a week in October. Yeah, man. I gotta finance my fucking redoing 67 GTO card, right? And it's gonna be a rocket ship. You know what I mean? So it's like, I gotta get my ass out there, do some goddamn jokes. I gotta do something. It's kind of hard. It must be crazy. How friends like you and Mars and all you guys, you're maybe 1 out of 20 against all of you. How do you know? Oh my god. That magic shootbox. If I had that on, I would have got this on. That's all. That's the truth. You know, I mean, it's that's why this one's free now. Actually, you should probably 60. But when you're that honest with that, it's not for no right. Yeah, right. Howlins. Fuck yeah, man. Jesus Christ. So the Ramada Inn, dude. It's the Ramada Inn. That's the comedy zone. And it's run by Mr. Fred. Alright, and every time I go in there, they have a great fucking buffet on Friday.
Friday night.
It's fucking tremendous. Okay, alright, and I remember he came in, alright, and said that we had to pay for that. And it's like, and I've had fucking 8 sold out shows in 2 days. Okay, and I'm like, hey, go fuck yourself. We're gonna murder this goddamn place. When they brought me the tab, I just said, give this to Fred. That was it. I cracked it right there on the spot. Still has it, still rocking. I think it's one of the nicest fucking hotels in Ramada City. They're fucking great. Yeah, the Mandarin Inn. Yes. Yeah, and it is fucking tremendous.
They have a place around the corner.
Yeah.
Stand up.
Oh, king of that bar, man. They still have his picture up with the long hair when he was a fucking baby. When he had hope for life. Alright? They do it again, a lust for life. Wanted to do something, aspire to great
Oh my God,
Wavy and Davy was the name of the club.
No.
It was fucking Wavy and Davy. I did it 3 times. Yeah, the comic one. Joel Chadwick. Right? Like whatever happened to Mark Babbitt? Hotel
to give some shout outs.
All right, man. Loving you.
My main man, Major Slander, Sean Taff, Daniel Gann,
You know, shot some new beef blood. Fucking, my whatever shirt. Yeah. What are the conspiracy theories? Yeah, you blow my mind. Oh yeah. Got a bag.
Straight out Compton, not fucking. All you gotta say is I haven't seen it. I don't know about straight out Compton, right? I know about the movie though. I saw that. It's about a kid who bought a bag of dope and moved on. Well, everybody buys a bag of dope. That's all you got. You watch the whole fucking movie. You're high as fuck. I'm crazy. All I ask you is to spend like
Oh no. She was just reading stuff about that. No.
You're gonna read it up, you're gonna read for fucking next 20 years. You wanna read for some fucking movies. They made them movie. You wanna read the movie.
Yeah, it burns so hot. So, yeah, I actually like it. I just think that shit's dangerous. Yeah, I would prefer it. Dude, that's what I'm afraid of. People go where the stuff is still does that shit. Well, no, one thing I had one that was battery operated. It was apparently stronger. So there's ways to do it. That's just yeah, man. I mean, you gotta have a torch. Fucking, if I pass out on the head, let my hair goes down. You know what I mean? I gotta clean up on it. You know, that's the only problem. It's like, this shit's dangerous. pretty nice man. Was that his bottom bitch? Tremendous jack. I got my stuff. There's no getting around it. There's no fucking shortcuts. That's what we're fucking talking about. But out of any goddamn fines you want, you could fucking tweet all day long and every fucking night. And guess what? You still have to fucking get behind the microphone in front of live motherfuckers and fucking have nude jokes. So many young comics, they write the first 5 minutes, and then they do that they've never done before, and then they never do that again for another 6, 7, 8 years. Do they start going up with jokes that they've never done before? Here's 5 new minutes, and it's like if they don't have balls, they get afraid they're gonna lose something. They're not gonna be funny if they don't. It's fucking bullshit. You know, I mean, these guys, that kid, Matt Ryan, he's like 19. He's on that show Wild and Out now, and he's a good comic. Okay, he's not fucking great, but he is good. Right? I met that kid when he was 16 in fucking Ohio. He was hitting me up 6, 7 times a day on Twitter, Facebook, everything, asking for a fucking guest spot on my fucking theater show. I'm like, I don't know about this. And then the motherfucker showed up at my bus at fucking 8 in the morning with breakfast. His mom brought fucking lemonade. I'm like, fuck yeah. Kid, you're going up. This is fucking hard. This is some kid that wants to perform. I put him up and rock the motherfucker. Move it up. And now he's doing TV. But it's that heart, that initial fucking nothing can stop me from making my goals happen. Okay? And it's just because all these fucking bullshit young comics with their slave stuff and none without a heart. I swear. Oh my God, I'm out of my head. Oh,
You got to pop back up and doing this thing.
right?
It's not. A lot of people did that. A lot of people fucking did that. That's 50% of the game. Once they double really in this 3 minutes, 5 minutes from Montreal, when I first got here with Ralph, that guys, they were giving out major fucking ideas. You know what it is to sit with somebody and they broke them down. And it was repost again. Now, real again, and give you party bonus. Bro, they still give you 75 fucking up front. Hey, you still fucking cheese, real cheese. I'm sorry.
About the story of fucking chicken. Alright? This kid goes up in Montreal, blows the fucking place apart, gets $750K. Okay? Alright? And his management, 3 arts, say he had a bunch more shows. They're like, fucking get out of here. Right? And they flew him back on a private jet to LA and said you can't do any spots. Because they wanted the deal fucking made official. Because they were afraid the motherfucker was a hologram, which he was. It was crazy. Google it. Alright? Fucking show up chicken. Alright? And then the guy, like 3 or 4 years later, commits suicide. You know?
But he had no reason. That guy was lying.
I know.
So what? The stand-up got him away. Why? He's not.
You know, that was the last big deal I had.
But no, it didn't fuck that. Stuck with it today.
Yeah, I mean, you've already got the TV. You've already beat 99% of the stations that are coming. You can't do it now.
Fucking gold for cameras. Used to get myself.
How about this? That's you. You wrote it in my apartment. Wrote your goals down. I remember it. All that you fucking, what was it, 2000? The 2000 you called it. It took you from what Adam said, what year was that? 2004, 4 years for Adam Sandler. Okay, and then the other movie you did with De Niro and fucking Pacino. What was that one? The ring with the all guys are, yeah, Grass Match. Alright, and you got all those fucking goals now. I've never fucking seen anybody do that. That's fucking amazing. Coco did not have a fucking house. He was sleeping on my fucking floor or with fucking Johnny West being a fucking shithead. Okay, Coco would lay on the goddamn floor and Johnny West was out banging chicks and fucking doing things. Coco had the futon, alright? He'd blow up my toilet and fucking take 3 showers a day. Yeah.
St. John,
Oh, and it was hot and we couldn't sleep, so we put it on Joey Medina's fucking cassette. I mean, the CD, fucking, we were out before the, like, free joke line. It was the cure for insomnia. God bless. Just flat, right? And the sunshine is wrong. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No Sunday. I'm going to be back here Sunday morning. I'd love to have you guys come to barbecue. We'll go smoke. is TRUMAN. Alright, and it'd be so much fun. We'll have brunch over there, and then I'll have barbecue ready for us at the house. It'll be a good time. I want to get that baby in the food with us. She got a blast. But that's what I want to do on Sunday. It's the Lord's Day. Let's relax. And then the week after that, I'm in Salt Lake City. And then back on that Sunday. And then I'm going to be in Phoenix, Arizona at Stand Up Live. So that's the warm up for the tour. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, sorry, man. How is it?
Hey, as usual, my big motherfuckers on it. That's the Stay cool, back daddy. Alpha brain, 100% guarantee. Complete earth rolling tropics. We ain't fucking around. All your brain cells will be coming out on film. Don't, baby, it's retarded. Send it back to us really motherfucking thing. Send it back to your mother. Who does that? Don't stop that. How about the team? Fucking testosterone levels. They also have coconut oil for your coffee. Ain't fucking around. No more. I mean, listen, give me a shot. Right now, the rest of the church. CHURCH. You got the song for first week. Alpha Brain, one level. Oh, second downloads.
These are tremendous. I hope you have a bunch of these. You can slip me, brother. Yeah,
Any
good man. Like, tremendous.
He sings a tremendous.
My dad was like 20.
Yes, always there for you. Like that, blow yourself up. When you want to do either mono, when you want the best make the business, that's what they do. Beat the fucking thing, don't fuck around with it, man. Go to nailthatlife.com. Look at the great selection of vapor pens, 100% guaranteed back. They got the vapor pen 20% off right now. Chris. 20% off. It's 50. You get it for fucking 20. You got a problem, you walk there, you get fucking pieces there. No ifs, ands, buts about it. That's my fan. Don't forget to push it out for me next week in San Jose.
Man, I love you. I'm sorry, the fans about I love you, man. It's like, I gotta see kids today. My apologies. No disrespect. Really hot. She ate this shit sports. On that note, this show is brought to you by on.com. Go to on.com. I'm on RalphieMay.com and follow me guys on Twitter. I'm at Ralphie_May. It's really me. So thanks for having me here. You know that you don't know when we were fucking high, you were living me. Probably like you're gonna be the fucking deacon of the church. What's happening now? So I feel like it's always good to come back to the church. You know what I'm saying? No man, I love you. On it.com is for church. Now, man, you're gonna be calling about everything you know. Yeah.
Podcast on the Friday. Right, that's a dead fucking thing. We learned not to edit a fucking podcast. These are the things we learned by doing. We used to do a podcast, we used to edit it. We stopped editing it, the numbers went through the fucking roof. You know, and say they walk in, fucking Chinese.
They love that shit.
They love that shit.
You gotta drop a stick, a cheek, and a nick.
So this is what you have to tell the people. They're gonna sit there and look at you. If I had any type of business, flooring, fucking tiles, if I was a snappy guy and then somebody that would have to push me up, because I want people to say, what the fuck is Ralphie May talking about? Right, he's up an asshole. Not continue on like I'm a Christian. These are the people that push you. These are the people that you own that company. And that's what you're trying to listen to. That's what you're trying to do online. That is the social, whatever you call it, Facebook, like around the show. There's a fuck. There's a fuck in the show. Especially if you follow something, you really have to stick out.
Yeah, man.
Especially if you have a business.
If you say, I mean, you'll get a lot of hits if you like took what you had for lunch and it's like Jiner. You know, if it's a nice pussy meat, all right, that'll get a lot of hits. All right, but that's the only hit, man. If you're taking a picture of your fucking sandwich, go fuck yourself.
If you smoke a good weed, you smoke the joint, you had your soda, you had your donut. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
All right, see you later, bye.
Pasadena. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm putting the stereo on, I'm getting the fucking ass.
That's right, man. I'm fucking used to the music.
I want to see you smoke dope. Scratch your feet.
Yeah, right.
You know how to scratch your feet. You meditate on this fucking ass when you smoke. I'm hearing fucking sirens. That's the point. That's the fucking point. Something is to get away. I love it. I love it.
Man, fucking speaking of ISIS, who's down in Irvine?
Arabs I've seen since fucking Kuwait. Alright? Holy shit, dude. These fucking retards, they throw their goddamn carpets out in front of the fucking fountain. It looks like valet parking for Magic Carpets. It's Arabian Nights. It's Arabian Days. Hey, because it looked blow up as fuck out there. That's why. Because those fucking, they're very combustible. That's why. And I got shot at by those cocksuckers, Coco. I've been to Iraq.
Not the ones here.
I've been to Iraq.
Ones here, they're nice people.
Hey, I don't know they're nice people, Coco, because I can't fucking tell their difference. They're walking around with that fucking hot Jeep or whatever the fuck that shit is, looking blow up me like a motherfucker. Man, I'll throw a ham sandwich at them, they'll kill themselves. I'll solve this fucking problem. I like some of them. You know who I really dig, and it's fucking crazy? Iranians. I fucking like Iranians more than I do the Arabs. I fucking way more. Oh, I like the Armenians too. They're fucking crazy, and it's like, hey, comb your shoulder, bro. I mean, yeah, right. I hate Russians. I'll tell you that. Fuck Russians. Fuck Russians.
People up there drop a grenade.
Good.
Russians and fucking Arabs.
I hate fucking Russians. I've hated Russians since goddamn 84. When they killed Swayze and Red Dawn, they can suck my dick. And you know what? They killed Apollo Creed too, nigger. Don't forget, you're slipping. Hey, go fuck that stuff. Alright, those cocksucking Russians, they put baby in the corner. Fuck them motherfuckers. I hate those cocksuckers. Eat his dick, Russians. Yeah, the Russians here, they're the ones who sink in the great American dream and taking over white people, punching them in the face. I'm talking about the cocksucker Russians. Okay, that in Russia. Okay, I mean, Lee's probably fucking Russian Jew. Yeah, he's Ashkenazi like a nigga, man. I love that guy. All right, but that's what it is. That's what it is. Lee's down. Okay, I like Lee. Yeah, right. For real, because look at you, Lee. You ain't wearing no sweater in the fucking summer. Okay, you ain't smoking shit, crazy cigarettes. You don't smell like smoked fish. All right, those Jews always smell like fucking fish. Those fucking crazy Russian Jews over there in West Hollywood. That's all they got, bro. Oh man, I wish they were on Fairfax. They're on Sunset. That's a big place. That club by that urban ramen place. That used to be that. I mean, it's been like 1,000 places. It's right across the Green Tea House where we used to go. Remember, we used to go over there for fucking. It's right across. That's a big Russian hangout, dude. They're all Russian gangsters. All right, one of their girls hit one of our cars. They came out and said it was our fault, and the car was parked, and nobody was in the car. And they started fucking saying something. And you know me, Coco, I carry a pistol a lot. Okay, I've got a class 3 weapons license. Okay, and I've got this thing from the FBI. All right, I can carry the fucking thing anywhere. Okay, I can fly with it. All right, and I'll just fucking pull my gun. I just pulled the gun, and the guys backed the fuck off, and we got to exchange information and fucking trauma. All right, but they were fucking surrounding my wife. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
I got hit by a Russian lady in the parking lot up here. She refused to, but it was her.
Yeah,
She's like 90 years old, so I felt really bad. But she was like, no, that wasn't me. Her car was ill. Oh my God. I got hit too. I got hit by a Russian lady.
Me too. Stanley.
Fuck you, baby.
Fuck you,
I got that fucking shirt.
Fuck you, baby.
It's crazy though. I used to, I was great jokes. That's in the back of my mind. I know this ain't shit about specs.
Oh man,
If I'm not around, I know people are talking about Mexicans. I'm not even fucking Mexican. I hear them. I hear people talking about Mexicans. They're real weird.
yeah, man.
And I giggle and I don't make a joke. When I fucking know, now at least I know how you feel. I know it doesn't bother me. I'm not relentless. I've never felt. I felt insecure. Second, but I never got offended.
Dude, I was white trash. I was fucking white trash, and now I'm fat white trash. You know? Right, exactly. Fuck it. I just
restaurant, man. And they had it. What's up? Let me back. Mama waiting. Oh, shit.
What you making over there? What's she making for dinner?
I don't know.
You know, to make my kids for lunch. You know, Lee, you gotta put in my house for a turkey sandwich. I get Jewish rice, all right, and I put a little Russian dressing on there. I know I hate the Russian, so it's ironic that I like the dressing. All right, and then good ass turkey right there. A little sauerkraut, make a Reuben right there. Pan fried and cheese. What? You love it, Lee. You love it. You love it. Oh, man, you are the shittiest Jew of all time. You know that all the time. Yeah.
He's so
Yeah.
I love your guidelines for what food I'm eating.
Right.
and the rules of being proposed.
Did you even get bar mitzvah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Portion was Noah.
What name is
No, you have a portion like everyone gets a different story.
Yeah, he read part of the scroll.
Yeah.
Mexican shit.
No, he's the one that had the organs.
Yeah, man. No, put all the animals into by itself.
I have my
Say some of that for us. I know you still remember it. Don't you bullshit me. Those Jews drilled that shit into you for 6 fucking years.
I know. I don't like Noah or
Just any of them. Come on, sing it. Come on.
Ruth Katan and I, Any Mephilim, Hekiano, I think that's a red. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah. Sure, why not? You gotta know.
Why not?
What if you're ever in Israel? You gotta bless some bread.
No shit, man. Hey, and you know what? Fucking number one in Israel right now. Turn to what's happening now. Fuck yeah.
Dude's just going crazy about it.
Man, I like Israel.
Yeah, it's scary. I went over there and it was fine, but now you see, like, I used to be all pro Israel, but now you gotta look at it kind of weird.
Man, just go to Haifa and everything's chill. Yeah, everything's chill. Yeah, drag it in. Get one of them fucking tiki drinks.
Yeah.
It's so good, man. The fucking egg rolls. Oh, man, the spare ribs. Oh, so good. Fried rice.
That's what
Oh, that's disgusting.
In the middle of Times Square.
Out there in the south. It's right. This is nice.
some people they so amazing. I got a big song and dance.
Oh, about how we didn't sell enough, we can't pay you. Man, there's always those motherfuckers. Usually it's like, all right, it's about, in Texas. Oh my God, there was an asshole named Vance Bradford that still owes me for a gig in Texas A&M. Okay, for fucking 94, Jack. Okay, yeah, that's the manager, and he still owes me $500 for that. He's a fucking dick. All right, and I'm rich. I don't even. I hope $500 is dinner with us. Okay, all right. But I remember the guys that fucking fucked me when I needed it, man.
Around $25. MC spot. Like, price.
Yeah. Man, tell them about gas station. Okay, in North Jersey. It's the best
It's not the movie like me and the fucking 200, 300 milligrams.
Oh, wow.
I know so many people. Oh my God. I know so many motherfuckers that include Lola in that batch.
That's just one part of Mexico's moment.
Right, they don't. Her mom and her don't like complicated.
Fucking amazing. It's a little bit of Jesus.
But yeah, but what's this? I was getting spicy. No, it's not spicy at all.
You can't make them any.
I did, but now I do.
It's just flavorful. That's when, all these white people are afraid of Mexican spice. If you watch Mexican spice food, they just put a little bit of salsa, like a little bit of dumb white people are using fucking ketchup on their goddamn tacos. Retarded. I was in Washington, and my fucking buddy goes, let's go to Taco Time. Okay, it's a chain, a shit chain up there. And the fucking lady said, do you want mild salsa or ketchup on your tacos? And I fucking laughed. I go, bro, if you eat that, I'm going to fucking fire you because I can't stand to look at your face. And we just left it there. We paid for it and left it. Fuck anybody wants it.
Taco Cabana.
Fuck no, man.
Potato tacos for breakfast.
Stop that Cheetos.
Motherfucking kolache.
They don't know, man. They don't know. We used to fuck it up. Good times. Man, the summer was a little crazy for me. My PTSD I thought was being handled with antidepressants, but it's not. It wasn't. And now it is. And now it's antidepressants and mood stabilizers. Man, I feel fucking like I haven't felt in 5 years, bro. I don't hurt. I am up at 7, throwing sidekicks for Jesus. I'm fucking the wife real good. I'm putting her legs up. I'm hugging my babies. I'm playing with my babies more. I'm more focused on it. And it's like, man, you were absolutely right. I didn't like the fucking truth being told to me, but man, it was the goddamn truth, Coco. When you broke it down, hey, pal, you've been slipping a little bit. You were fucking right. You were goddamn right. And I didn't know how bad it was until I fucking went to the goddamn doctor describing all my shit, and he goes, you're under-medicated for your PTSD. You were way the fuck under-medicated. And now, man, I feel like I haven't felt in years, man. Like the whole world isn't closing in on me. Like LA's not bothering me as much. Traffic doesn't bother me. Fucking nothing bothers me no more, man. I am fucking great with life. It is fantastic to not be pissed off, except for when deadly needed. You know what I mean? It's nice. It's nice.
You're always one of the worst people that in the back of your head, you know he's right.
Oh, that's the fucking worst.
And he's not right about it. Like, I'm not saying you're right about everything. No one's right about everything. But we've had a couple of those talks, and during it, you hate them. And it's just brutal. And I think it's just anybody who you hate. Like, it's so, like, the most 9 out of 10 men, I'm mad at that dude. But they're not doing that. Bring whatever move I make, there's no friends. Are you familiar with the white slave. No, that's white slave. Yeah. White something. Oh, they had just moved to LA together. Man, those pesos de la muerte. Sorry. Fucking hustle, right? Every day, work every night. It's scary when you see like how close it is. Like, so I just did that seminar, and now I'm trying to start doing more of them. And I wasn't even really scared photographer, but now that I'm like, oh, I can see what I really enjoy doing, and now that I can see, not that it's gonna be easy, but I can see that but it's possible. Like after you guys do shows, you see that's possible. You know, there's a ton of work to put in. At least for me, it got scary.
This guy's a genius. Right now, I can see the microphones. They look careful. Technique people really are uncomfortable. They don't know this world. They have friends in the village right now. You're going after pennies. $100. This is a thing, you know. You strike one of those companies.
Oh, you can go after companies. Okay.
Go after fucking AT&T.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Talking about their services. What's going on with phone technology.
And like answering people's problems and shit. Yeah.
That's where the dope is. That's your That's what's at home right now. This is where media going.
Right.
It's at 20%.
Yeah, savvy. Yeah. Man, look at fucking Amazon. Amazon today is getting slammed by fucking shit work conditions for people. I mean, they're keeping people working in fucking warehouses over 110 degrees with no breaks. They time everything. They need some fucking counter that shit. I mean, I don't want to buy Amazon now. I mean, but if they would have a podcast, they could explain it and tell me, hey, the air conditioning broke. You know, maybe I don't know the full context. Maybe the full context is not being reported. You know, those fucking news agencies is always a fucking by the way. I'd like to hear the other guy's fucking side of this shit. Right? And that's exactly what they need. I mean, you can fucking kill that shit, dude. Yeah. It's fucking the biggest expenses. Yeah. We did like almost 2 hours most of the time. I think we just do like a rental or hotel or something about. Yeah, and get it and do it off days. You can save a lot of money if you do it off days, bro. And you know, if you can and look into it, then you can adjust the size of the room. All right, so if you have a big turnout, then they can open it up. If not, have a small boat like bananas. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, but that's a scam. Yeah, I bet Zadie's in Nashville too, bro. There's a ton of comics there that need to be podcasting, and if you had there, I mean, you can do. They put out to all the comedy clubs in the Southeast, and all these comics that come. There's fucking 40 guys in Memphis. There's fucking shit ton in Louisville, Lexington, fucking Knoxville, Chattanooga, Atlanta, Birmingham. Man, all of those guys will come up. I'd love to do them everywhere, but and that was the one thing that I was surprised by. The crowd that came out to Toronto wasn't a lot of comics. There were a couple there, but it was mostly other people.
Yeah, man, down this business. Yeah, really need the service.
Oh yeah, man. No, there is no difference. Yeah, it's, a lot of those guys are fucking funny as shit, man. Yeah, and to steer them. Somebody's got to steer them.
There's got to be a program. you did that. Now the next one is you make contact with download. Because you'll leave it. So they don't want to fucking download it. It's got to be that thing. Listen, they fucking people about these. Whatever. Just say, right? Man, shit on the go.
Lee,
This shit's, you have to point that in the right direction. Yeah,
brother, just come to Nashville, okay? I'll set it up. I'll get you a night, okay? I know everybody fucking run out there and support you. Nashville always supports us podcaster comics, okay? And dude, and not only that, you don't even have to get a hotel. You can stay at my house. My house is like 8 blocks away from the club. And it's empty. It's a big fucking house. It's food. Fuck yeah, man. I got everything in there ready to go. Yeah, man. Lee, it'd be my pleasure. And I even got my buddy Aaron who picked me up from the airport. My car. You can drive my car. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, in Boston, yeah. Yeah, right. Well, that's the issue I found when I was building it. It's just there's 8,000 people, 20,000 different ways to build a podcast. Like that's what I said at the beginning. This is just the way I do it. Somebody has to fucking do it. This is me. This is fucking me. Yes, I want fucking Julie Brown. Right. I read about her every other time. Albuello and another Mexican man. They were killing it. Working it out. How high is me? This guy's he comes in. Guess what? That's it. I didn't see around for me again. I saw that guy. Guess what? Listen. Stand by the door and put your hand on the door. No, that was a shame. You had to drive in and put your hand on the door and walk to the parking spot. Read up and take a fucking hand in the air. And then when they must have missed the back, they said, no, you might just go to the fucking streets or something.
How did the end? Oh, listen.
I was wondering if you were going to talk about that. That's the greatest story of all time. Oh my God. Oh, she was a dumb broad who was all in love with Josh Wolf. All right, and to get closer to Josh, this big ass girl, she could only get like 500 for a piece of shit car. She got a new car, and so she just gave it to Coco. Oh, she gave it to Josh. Josh gave it to Coco. Okay, so I think over like a bag of weed. Okay, he got a car. All right, so Coco lost. He was dating the tooth, and he fucking got pissed off at her. Oh, I'm going to.
Air conditioning, it had power windows, it was a release, son. But the brakes were low.
Yeah.
What happened was, she gave me a month and a half of protect. So I used to sleep with the fucking night.
Yeah.
Michael and jerk off into a son. Oh, this tank, this is gonna break my view.
And shower. You shower 2 times a day. You shower 2 or 3 times a day.
At the college bar, we shower at 9, you know. Like back about 7:30.
Right. That's a D minor.
It's crazy. So,
Yeah. 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 Dude, you had red zone tickets,
oh, it was
handicap parking tickets. Okay, it was like $10,000.
Why didn't you just park in a better place?
Because
There was no, they were still finding it. Just parking up the Padre and then
Let's still find
How much did it take to register?
I couldn't register because she had the title. She didn't get Johnson title. Oh no, it was my name. But I took that card. I took that card. No brakes. No brakes, no insurance, no registration, no nothing.
Please, let me tell you, man. Okay, you knew Coco was coming because you heard the squeak of the fucking brakes. So it's loud as shit. My dog had to go crazy.
It's slow. And I walk away every day to Redondo Beach. I do 60.
How do you do 60 in a couple of
Listen to me. Contest.
Yeah. It was $100. Yeah, and the first place got free food. And
No, I just wanted the 100.
No, you got both.
No, I didn't leave.
Oh man, we always did because you ate plenty of time because you fucking eat it in my house on Thursday morning. Yeah.
Flies all over. And I'm still getting in my car. Whatever's left over. Flies to cigarettes.
Now, in your defense, I have to say, when Coco, when they towed his house, he was living in my place, and then they towed his house. And so I got my car towed so I could go in and get it, okay? And when I went in there, I got all his clothes and everything. And by the way, I checked the glove box, and it was like opening up one of them can of fucking snakes and springs. You know what I'm talking about? And all them tickets fell out, motherfucker. It was like an encyclopedia fell the fuck out. I mean, it was just, it kept on coming, Lee. It was like you clear a bunch out, and it was still looking a shit ton in there.
So it was like one a day for like 3 months.
Dude, 3 or 4 a day.
Because the car got
3 or 4
towed.
a day.
The car got towed probably November. And I started with that car in July. Fucking June. And they started taking me in July. And then my 17 was during the day.
Yeah.
Ralphie first went.
Yeah.
Ralphie went down to Joey Dealer. And I went over.
So like vodka license.
I'm Clinton.
No,
Dude, this ass, rose meat, fucking Alhambra, West Covina, Rona. That was the Joe Diaz Express. Stand right down. Yeah, there it goes. Man, there was I would get offered like 6-7 times a night, no hassle. And I never took it. I never wanted to get a taste for it because I'm afraid I was going to love it too much. And that kills fat people. You know, me, you take it, just tell you what the A. Charlie had a new fight with Carlos. Yes.
There you go.
Oh, man. She
I got
called
a
him out on shit, bro. She called him out on her shit. I'll give it
They
to
were
her.
playing Nintendo in our room.
Yeah.
Why is Carlos, who's got a fight for the whole town, in my fucking Tommy condo, playing fucking Nintendo with no.
Yeah, nobody smokes drugs, nobody doing nothing.
You're on the floor. I'm in the room. I'm on the couch. I get the bed to Jody. It was 2 bedrooms.
Yeah.
Nothing to
Sure was.
Yes, no one.
Yes, sir. That was the fucking greatest. No, we went to a Mexican place and they make these fucking fried tacos and they do it on Bazaar. Oh, no, man.
You guys by our.
Yeah,
I walked down the hill and you by our.
yeah, because we didn't find the price.
You brought your Jody.
Yeah.
You had you guys.
Man, and Lucy Lou had us all boned up. We were all horny looking at Lucy Lou karate chop. It was awesome. I love that shit.
This is 1990. It was 2000.
Damn.
It's got to be 16. Everybody looked at Ralph.
Yeah. And by the way, it was like shooting, explosions.
And it stopped.
Boom! Dead fucking silence. It was the greatest fart timing of all time. Okay? Everybody's looking at me. Okay? And then Coco goes, God damn it, Ralphie, mate! Jesus Christ! Jesus fucking Christ, Ralphie, mate! He was yelling it. And everybody's looking at me.
I didn't fucking howl inside. Where's the better like that? And then we went to Universal City.
And the ball guy's head. We threw peanut M&Ms at this motherfucker because his head looked like a peanut M&M oblong. Alright, and we just see the movie, and every now and then you see just the big ass M&M fly the fuck up in the air. Okay, bounced off the light. Alright, and he was like looking back, like, who done it? Oh my god. And we were leaving there, and his head had candy. Okay, had candy like different colors, and he was legit to the manager. Help, somebody! This is the scam of these teenagers doing fucking M&Ms and M&Ms.
Sorry, guys. We're walking out. We forget all about that. We throw peanut ash one day. They always have. They told me. And this is voice is direct. My sister, one I do.
I love it.
Just walking out of shit. Christmas is back.
No, Jesus.
It's like mixed opium and ash.
Straight from Big Lock's asshole right there.
The shit. Exactly. So you up in the front. Yeah, I had a great weekend. Couple people. Podcast. Regular fucking Simon Wilson.
Who's that?
Some fucking super.
No, it was great. I went to the underground the night before after Steve shows. And I met Mama, who knew you from before. I had a podcast. I've never had my name on anything before. Like I've gone with you, thinking it's fun. But I started getting really nervous after I dropped Paula off the night before I left. Because I realized I was packing. And my name was on it. And it couldn't have been more for me to dab. I met this great guy, David, who works for like the biggest pop grower in Canada. And he was telling me all about it. Next day we had like 20 podcasts in our right? And it was the cool thing about it was there were people that didn't know me from the podcast. I got I was there, like 80 years old, and it's so podcast was great.
That's kick ass.
Yeah,
I love Toronto, man.
oh my god, I've never been to Canada.
Oh, really?
Everyone was really nice, but it was just so much fun. The food was great. And
Yeah.
Chinese.
Fuck yeah, man. We came up.
They fucking around.
I got some birds in the fucking windows, man.
They were shooting everything.
Yeah, that was good because you go one street and it's New York. You turn another street, it's fucking Chicago. You go in one place, it's goddamn Philadelphia. I mean, it's fucking the greatest town to shoot in, and the people are amazing, man. You know, they don't. I think the dollar got weaker against the Canadian dollar.
Yes, they were not anymore. Now it's like 130. American for every dollar Canadian.
Yeah, Underwood. Yeah. Comedy wood. Yeah. Bro,
You went over the bar, and then the second week we went together. We went to the house. It was crazy, bro.
yeah.
Wake up. Small food.
15 Canadian.
I had to keep the door light.
That's 8 US.
But I remember being on that bar.
Oh yeah, George Wynn. Yeah. Really? Yeah. And the beer there is so fucking good. You know, with last time I played that, I was at the downtown room and Mitch Hedberg was at the uptown room, and then we flipped. So we went from Bathurst and Stills down way the fuck down there in downtown, and that's when Mitch met his wife. It was a crazy fucking time. That last time she was crazy. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Right. You know what I think? I think that fucking I think he got pressure from the Russian mafia. Yeah. Russian Jews. Yeah.
But it's funny because
Yeah, they're desperate.
so I went to this weed room the first night I got there, which they had there, which is I think the one thing that LA is kind of missing, this place to go and smoke and hang out. And these three girls walked in. They were literally, one was just right there, possibly the hottest girl I've ever seen. And right down the street, it was called like Grass Rail.
yeah, it's sorry.
Yeah, man.
You want Broad Street?
Yeah.
You want Broad Street?
Yeah.
I used to go there. This is crazy. I used to go there. It was a nice Irish kid.
Yeah, man. Right there.
Like, fucking, when did you come in? No, you didn't. Yes, I did. It's too late, baby. It's too late. Somebody's gonna get fired. You're gonna arrest me in no way. I'll beat my fucking guess. I said I saw you with your fucking partner. That's right. It's the same way. It's 9/11. You locked down.
Yeah. You get a
Fun said, and now I'm looking at it. This is how long ago Gabby was still married to his wife, and he lived on Martel. Yeah, Martel, because him and me, Martel. This has to be 2000, so 15 fucking years ago. 99. There was a girl who used to date Larry and say, that was the fucking cutest blonde girl I've ever seen. She was like her parents were their beast. Her grandparents were their beast. This chick walked around LA, man, 30 feet. Suntan, fucking never ending. You know, she grew up on the beach. Still had some real work. There was some weed on the beach. Then she slowed me again. Went up against maybe it's a different just a conversation at the table. Got this girl, oh my dad. I would take the flight to Buffalo with them, take me to his house, take a shot, and then
fuck yeah, man.
and then he go, what do you want to do? Sit down and relax with the driver. No, this is 12 o'clock bus. That was it. That's not nice. This is what you. This is the people driving back to the fucking. This is the right.
Yeah,
Those little fuckers.
that's exactly what I'm doing.
The little fucking road stories are the ones that sit all baffled. I just remember right now, shit like this is like.
Yeah, man. All we need is you drinking on my orange juice. This is 1440. It's just fucking awesome, man. It's just like we used to do. Right there, looking out the goddamn window. Oh, man, it was Texas Pete's Bloody Mary mix we bring out from Houston. And it was deadly. Deadly. It was so good, so spicy. And then we put pickled green beans in it. And shrimp. And lots of horseradish. Fuck yeah. And sometimes I'd fry up a whole piece of bacon and shove that motherfucker in there. That's how you do it, Lee. Put the Jew in your back pocket. I'm going to bring you back to life. That's what we did. We get fucked up on that. Oh my God. I burned my fucking hair.
Busted out.
I know. So funny. Oh, man, how about the time you were over at Gavin's and you had the Bolivian flu and his little cocksucking male fucking pug dog ran up the back of the fucking couch, went to Coco, who's got his eyes closed, sleeping upright, trying to fucking, just reeking of pussy and fucking yay, and he had shit on his fucking shirt, that fucking cocksucking dog pissed on your head. That was the fucking funniest shit I've ever seen. Oh, good times. We stayed out of there. Yeah.
How much do you know, Ralph?
All of it. Come on, it's Coco. You know what's fun though, Lee, is when he comes in with the rare story. All right, I started doing blow with this chick. Turns out it wasn't blow, it was hair on. We fucked all night. It was crazy. I loved it. It was tremendous. All right, I think that was 2000. Okay, that was a great one. But that's the only time he ever did with the goo. Thanksgiving was fucking epic. That Thanksgiving. Yeah. Oh my God, motherfucker, you did it. He ate an ounce of mushrooms, Lee. An ounce, not a fucking eight. A goddamn ounce. He ate like a pig. He fucking smoked the best reefer. Fuck yeah, big ass jar. Jar. Let's do this. And let me tell you what, I've never seen anybody been able to do that many drugs and stand. Coco not only stood, he went down to the fucking bar, got a big old fucking rock and 8-ball, all right, did that shit, and from what I heard, blew the fucking comedy store away.
I hadn't done the coke yet. I got the coke and took it home. I did the mushrooms and went to the store. It was fucking lit, and nobody showed up. So like, you got what next?
Yeah.
It was fucking lit up. These mushrooms up there. Straight ahead.
Right. And I heard you got a standing ovation. People were calling me from the store. Yeah, and you stood them. That's way more impressive than 500 people. If you're a comic and you're hearing this, you understand. To get a standing ovation from 19 fucking people is more amazing than getting it for 25,000 people. That's easy. Anybody can fucking do that. All right? These people were there on Thanksgiving night. Fucking Diaz blew away. Fucking tremendous. what a night that was. Maryland was all fucked up. We had a blast. We all ate. It was a great time.
If I tried to be sad, I think about Maryland. I said, New York.
All the time, man. She's her age, man. Yeah, no shit. She was so powerful. She was powerful in the conversation.
Oh shit,
Well, you lost a lot of weight since I saw you last.
motherfucker. All I know is waiting.
It was a whole tailgate. Like they would give 2 M&Ms. It was a promotion, so it was 2 of those bags of M&Ms. And even though we were high, we're fat fucks. We're like, we don't need a whole another bag of M&Ms. And Coco goes, yeah, give me those fucking M&Ms. Boom. Whip it up during the shit parts of the movie. How old are you at this point? This is 10 years ago. 10 years ago. I'm 33. Okay.
I'm just high. But here's the whole thing. We hit him with the thing.
He had the weirdest fucking looking head.
Oh my god. He had a beat him against the light. Shiny off his head.
Yeah, it was a fucking
We hit him,
dumb.
and that's it.
Yeah.
2 hours later, nothing happened. We forgot all about the peanuts. The guy's got the peanuts. And he's giving a hippie to the manager hippie. All these guys hit me with that. We're fucking howling. I'm howling. I'm fucking howling right there in the guy's face. He had to know it was us.
Oh my god, we were fucking crying. So funny.
Yeah, why not? I mean, it's hysterical, but I can't imagine you two whipping M&M's at this.
Oh yeah, man, we hit him good too. He was like, oh, and we were having a contest, like how far could we bounce the fucking M&M off his head?
Off his head straight up like 3 or 4 feet. That's
And you can see the peanut flying in the light from the fucking theater. Beautiful. It was so funny. Hey, man, okay, I gotta tell you, how about the time that annoying fucking asshole was at the comedy store telling us he was a Fox TV guy, alright, and he's a producer, okay? Alright, we just got fucking sick of this asshole, always critiquing us, never calling us in for this, and you're like, Ralphie, look at this. Alright, and you put like 1,000 fucking snots on this asshole's jacket. 1,000 snots. Okay? Alright, and I'm laughing, going, I bet those snots are worth $85 if we grind them up.
Well, Susie, like this guy had a suit at the top of the show. Like I said, I've been very sure it's the same as that. See this same jacket. So that's the first guy I had caught. And everyone was a couple of I always wanted to. This is a guy I
By the way, was that when George was the getaway driver, but he didn't know?
No. That was George was the getaway driver.
Yeah, and he didn't even know he was. He was all here on out. Love it. I'm sorry, ask me, Tom. You're homesick. No, I want to hear about playlists, man. Man, was it good? Was it a good ride those nights? I mean,
fuck yeah, I know. Oh my god. Quentin's hit. Quentin was
right? The line and the loop, right?
Loved everything. Loved
Everything Cosby. And the hash, because it's Hash Monday.
But in the second, like you heard the story, didn't the Cosby girl say like they passed out? So it doesn't sound like wait, listen. I swear,
I give up. Listen, I was getting away. I was getting away. Everybody got the best thing. This guy got the run. This guy outweighed Jesus when he came back. Everybody's got the best fucking surgeon. Everybody's got the best dentist. And I asked Jim Calvin, Jim, he sent me to a dentist that cost $300 because he does the cheap.
My dentist is in Nashville, and he's helped a bunch of comedians. But brothers of mine, I go in there and get their dental work. He is fucking the best. He's a black dentist. We call him the unicorn. Because I ain't never fucking met a black dentist before him. He's a bad motherfucker. Every chick in there is a fucking dime. Alright? His wife looks like Michelle Obama. Alright? I mean, she's fine too. Alright? He drives old hot rods. He's a bad motherfucker. Alright? Hey, I'll hook you up. You said about dentists. I actually got a guy. When you go to Tennessee, you will like my friends. You shut up.
Ain't this around the pop?
We got big dinner. Big dinner.
Yeah.
All night I'm listening to this shit. Waiting it up. Next one I woke up. My eyes like shot. Veins that stay. This time for 12 hours I'll be faking. I got a physical and the finger up the ass tomorrow, the chest x-ray, and everything to clean my ears. Trying to the parents planned on Gary with the sons. They were in college. I would go in there in high school. I was in the junior. Mrs. Andrews was like, oh, look, it's not going to be used because we're also like, used itself by 10 o'clock. You put 100 used in that fucking case. But it was all day. It was all day. The teachers
Busy all day.
The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch. Why? Because they want the cafeteria to make money. So, they caught you in
No, you have to understand, all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right, let's get a contract on the ass.
So they would suspend us, but this the hand will go fuck that for the back. I'm not going to let it go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year, until they moved that law, we would sit in the back halfways until they could fucking thing, while the school teachers were in front looking for them. And the truant office and the whole thing.
Fucking man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That your grandma rolling up?
When I went back in
That your
93,
lady just flipping right in the grave.
oh my god, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Sequoia, and down the block from his house was a fucking deli there, a couple of those, any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was the peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my god, with mozzarella cheese, little sauce, and like going in the morning.
Just the green peppers?
Just a fucking like a pepper. It was a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
So
right?
you had to get 3 of them and the sandwich. So you eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. There's different types of delis, but that was
Right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for now?
Because we're all stoned. It sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And a lot of other religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I worked on myself, no pressure on my wife and the
didn't want them. I just wanted to go because we did that church over St. Bartholomew that we did it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. That's what happens in church. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations across, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man. I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fucking my godfather. After church, I went home and I tried to find him. On Facebook? Yeah, he's fucking cute. He's on Facebook. He knows the keys. I love it really. When I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. You see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
Asking who killed the world? You know what, man? They killed the fucking world. The world is happy that we didn't know.
No, it's more than happy.
Trick or treating this week. I saw trick or treating now. There's no kids out in the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick or treat. I didn't get one at night. I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night I went to this trunk or treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Which means take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. And she would keep tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there to have a great time. I got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it, and then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat, so she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come in," and I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, "Da da 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 da." And she was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to Trunk or Treat, it's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show, and they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunk with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean, it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band with this kids. This is
I'm telling
fucking
you,
white
there
kids.
was. White kids, no.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking
You
around.
want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife and what the fuck is this? I almost had a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is Puerto Rican shit. And I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent went out, everybody held hands, and you fucking knocked on doors, and you yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pop do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I standing out there, and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on the Yeah. You ran 80 deep on Thanksgiving. Bundles of 20. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, man, I know. And they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high after Trunk or Treat. I went home and she came over with a bag of candy. I kept sitting there and I started talking to me like cocaine. Like,
yeah, right.
And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
You're fucked.
You're fucked.
Your system will
You're
fucking put you over the limit.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's
ones,
not what.
oh, then
I ate 3 of those. I
then
took
you're
3
fucking
cups.
getting cups out
And
everywhere,
I went
man.
back like a whole cup. I
Oh,
went
no.
back like the Swedish fish.
All those.
That Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I'm fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones at 7-Eleven in the back. That's the only one I eat. All those imitations, skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't eat none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. And then I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was something when I was in your pocket? In a bag, in a brown bag.
You get, there's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really? Holy
Sixth
shit.
grade, I used to know where to buy the box. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy. I was a kid. I'm telling you. And I would go down there and tell them, a box of Swedish fish, a box of what they call devil gum. What's that? Devil gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red? Wrigley. They bumped devil gum. When I was a kid, devil gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. If you ate 3 slices, the asshole was going to be on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're daycare.
We had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
No, atomic fireball.
But you also swallowed gum, Joey. You're not supposed to swallow gum. That's why your asshole's on fire.
My ass was not on fire because I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it. See, if you start swallowing gum when you're 8, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Can the doctor please email Joey Davis?
And do what? What's he gonna say?
I've seen to learn how to.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my ass. I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you gotta pull this shit out and you can hear the gum.
Let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like a 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. All right, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his zit on his
Yes, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there, Nick.
I ain't ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso. And
I'd drop you out and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go to all the way to Kennedy and drop 200. When I get up here right here, and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I mean, obviously if I had to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime when we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where. To be honest, I don't look at my calendar.
I don't travel no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other. Before you got to that first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Look, Lee, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joey Medina. 5 minutes sleepy time. Wake up, throw kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor of futon, okay? And
John Wesley
on the floor.
And Jody Ferdig on the bed.
Yeah. It was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves, we're brothers. Are you kidding me?
I'm not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want, player. I got it. I've got a king size bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it. So if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people are out there when it's 120 degrees in dirt. Fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that man. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. All right, your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus. Honestly. I get enough of that noise.
I can't expired Viking with the glass.
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened?
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, right.
Tell you what fucking happened.
What happened?
A couple weeks ago, I was swimming in Toledo. And I got on the fucking plane the next day. I got ear infection, right?
Oh my God.
And I was sitting there, and I can tell you, man, when you work out and you're heavy, you have to take some time.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Tylenol?
No, the other.
Advil?
That's all that works.
Dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home, you do lunch, you take an Advil, especially with the train.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, smoke weed. Eat weed. Actually, takes away the inflammation. You see the movement today? You see the front page of
No.
Yahoo today? What did it say? More people trying to medical marijuana prescriptions today. Prescriptions are going down.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
The opiates are going down.
Yeah, the benzos are going down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother. You fucking go and you work out with Eddie Bravo and those savages down there at night. You walk up, you can't move.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment, motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you the lead one night, and a week later we'll do it again. I'll give you a chunk of real hash. You eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow and tell me which day makes you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee is. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said that he did. That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that a leaf will kill you.
Yeah.
Believe and advocate
Eat your
liver. Eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You take a leaf, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. And that's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home. Jiu-jitsu band, so I'm not, or kettlebells, I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do. You saw, sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck
Oh,
out.
shit, man.
First of all, well,
6-hour flight. You fucking
okay,
sport,
all right, yeah, okay. You fly and your connection in Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B-32, and yours is next flight is at H-17. You got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
if you're hungry, you're
fuck
fucking
you.
hungry, you gotta
You won't
rock.
eat. There's no
But
eat.
sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. So they gave me these 2 vitamins. They told me to get them. Why? Because I feel fucking good. Because I know I'll eat it. Because I eat it. That night with the ear infection, I popped that vitamin every day. So I got fucked up. I like fucking smoked the hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new next day. My ear hurt a little bit because it hurt. He gave me 2. I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my God.
That was the one that just fell. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like them.
I like them too much.
I like the feeling
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleep.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I can't. I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5, I'll do
You're a
it.
titty baby.
When I get up on Thursday morning, I gotta go do radio. Right. When I get up at 6, they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 on a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down, stretch a little. I'll get up, take a shit, do all that shit.
But getting up time management, yeah, with hash,
Oh,
weed.
with the fucking thing.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
So I do all that. I do all that on my own.
Oh no.
I do that all on my own for 7:30 when they get there. I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed,
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep.
Yeah, 4?
I know for a fact, even this week, I'm in Portland. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I come out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, get breakfast, I walk around, I get high, I do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that about 10 o'clock chat. And Ralphie does the same. Because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays when you roll. I know what time is it. That free time, the whole time, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Once I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
After, and I don't
fucking
sleep late.
work.
You know me, I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours, but probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying to Canada. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no connection. Everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday, cool, at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't wait till 1 to fly back out.
No.
Gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I
that.
can't do it.
Hey, man,
So Virgin
look at Southwest. They've got one right. Get 2 chairs.
It's too connected.
Oh,
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
yeah.
After 2 hours,
Your back starts to hurt.
there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
No, Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta put your own TV and I gotta log in and all that shit. What the fuck? I sit next to a this and that.
Oh my God.
American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Platinum. Virgin or Platinum.
Right.
There's no Southwest. It's
California.
Nevada.
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso after sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh, my
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole headed like north of my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing. Like it started with an inch.
How did he find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit.
He couldn't
Every
sit.
time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took a fucking mirror. And I took this in the days when I was
Is this in my apartment? I think it's in my apartment.
And I had to look at my ass and bend over. Guys, it was a white head on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much.
Oh.
And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally opened up my pants from the front. No underwear on. My pants.
No, you didn't even take your pants off. That's when you
my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a
your
fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had So we go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails, I had to take the fucking, I took a piece of skin out.
You take stuff out of them?
Yeah, they grow hair from sitting twisted on a fucking problem. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work on offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They
it's
got
big
a big, it's like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, you always see a little white head on their cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke.
Yeah, Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that, yeah.
On your ass.
Yeah, and it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me look vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think they're comedy. You sell those buses for that long. And now, it's you fly so much over the years. And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're bad. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast. Birdland. I think the Southwest, whatever that thing is, the level. A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30, you get a seat. You sit there, you give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time, and I was like B30 or something, B20. And I did the math, it's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude.
Man, you are that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And you're
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't sat in the middle in years.
Dude, you got the flag Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said. That you've counted all the fucking windows and aisles. Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, so I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane, and they wheeled me from on one of them go-karts. This is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane as soon as I stepped on. Hey, the problem solved. Yeah, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest
Burbank are cool. Real
That's
nice.
Orlando Casino's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's a front desk manager. So sometimes I get there, whatever. If I know she's there, you got clout.
Yeah.
One time she took me to the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She got delayed. So you might as well come with me. And I went into the van. They had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest were back there eating. She put me right in there. She goes,
You know, man.
Get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad fit.
No, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is fat and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $3 on 2 papers. Because you're always looking to save.
Right.
Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Look at the options. United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat. And they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class, and business
$75.
class, and then there's
And
economy.
then economy. The United office that you have to scroll all the way down. It's 75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it.
Worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn
A
worth it.
couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what is going on out there, people.
Yeah.
So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they
It's
offer
brutal. Get
a
early.
fucking early thing,
Or
get it.
if you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me, that I show up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, all right? I hate Russians. I'm bona fide, Jack. Fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. Man. Raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off. No shoes, no fucking.
Email me, and I showed my
Is it
wife.
true that you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff? I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather. Like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. It's cool.
It's really cool. And that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's when you want one, I don't get it.
So you just have to, but they don't want to pay for screens. So you can bring out your tablet and log in, just log in, and just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
And they add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early and that one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly. They get
Dicks
I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business. Virgin main cabin.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin.
Oh, yeah.
One behind.
It's fantastic.
One first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class
It's
for
first class.
half the price. It's first class half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are having first class.
I've been more comfortable in main cabin select than I am in first class.
Yeah.
Because they have a desk. You can put a notebook there. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can
I got
stretch,
gorilla hands.
bro. You can stretch the
You can
fuck
stretch
out.
back.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food.
Yeah.
free booze, everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not first class, and you still stay on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't
It's
full up.
149.
Yeah.
Boom, they bump you.
And that's going across the country. That's going across the country.
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You gotta go to San Francisco.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I'd love to take a break to Chicago. You know what? I want to get that LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
Exit 9 as well. That's a rough flight. You know what? America don't get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. That's one thing about it.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
They
why.
have flights.
That is why I fucking fly American.
They are 24 hours.
They got a vampire flight.
They are 24 hours.
They got 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being you're lurking at 4 a.m. without drugs?
Yeah. You know, it would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with how it's international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially,
well, there's no fucking reason why I mean, all right, if you were the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport. Because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, that guy was a dick, and they watch your next plane. You did it. If it's free, it's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at that.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company. And I know agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents. But the agents are okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because we're always looking at it right now. Here's the funniest thing ever. IMDb, they've got ratings for agencies and management. CAA's obviously number 1. William Morris number 2. And the ratings like 8. And then the agents out is like 200, it's like 300. You know, and it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and this was fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management.
Yeah.
He had 4,300. A regular person would look at that door. I would even talk to that manager.
Yeah.
what do you mean 4,000? How much they cost?
That's how, like, that's the rating.
That was the rating that was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients. They've got 3 millionaires.
Millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand this? It's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess the client's earnings, and the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby's dick? If they're at that level, they're I mean, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, I mean, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like Sussman's. I mean, but how much TV does even Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. I mean, is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
theatrical Some guy called me this.
He would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh my god, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, okay, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, okay, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh god damn it, run to it.
Do it either.
He can throw
A
it.
friend of mine asked me,
He can change a light bulb with a kick.
if you put a show on TV, would you want to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last. And if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. You know, we were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. You know, he got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays what he's become on that channel. He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the ITT Institute of fucking
balls.
He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's
fucking balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. And why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be the Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be the Rock? See,
day.
people in Kansas, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's gonna wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great, man. Okay. But you gotta stick needles in your blood to do that fucking thing.
Hey, me and you gone to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on that. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family. He doesn't want to come down here. Why would you want to such a genius? He's got something like that. What do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? Not 20 million years, 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't foam the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kiss of death, dude.
20 years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Maryland every day and put up with this faux pas producer and director and their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. It goes on the road.
When he wants to.
With the UFC. So it's all in-house. So people make me laugh. I know these clubs are like, so what's it going to take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen.
Act to God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want to, I remember mid-98 being at the Laugh Factory. I tell the story constantly. Whether people like him or dislike him, he's not funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory, 99, and he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and I was the last time last week. Because that's a fucking great club.
Yeah, that was 92. No, I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes, 2000, the only problem is, there's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday. And I looked it up. And I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no, he goes, I just want to be bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember Dane who started it.
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday. Maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Every fucking body. Everybody. Dougie Stanhope. Everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday. He put it together.
Do you think it's dealing with Lisa? That motherfucker. Something's good. Fuck yeah, they're good. You want to say what the other reason I went to church was? What? Because it was the 56th anniversary night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Stephen Phillips called the show. Stephen Phillips did eat a couple times. He had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and he had older brothers. This kid Stephen Phillips, you know that. No. Great kids, a couple of very important classmates. And they had a shed. We were growing up. His brothers were part of this group. Big truck boys. He was they do crazy things. He class. Even Mouse's head off. So one day, this is way before I was 75. So Sunday night, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me and Philip, this kid Jackie. And at this party, they took a garbage can and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. And when he called, told the story, his brothers took bees. And they think about eating bees. Look at the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 150 with rum.
Oh my God.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, to scoop it out, you had to do this. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sulo's front yard. And this is Sulo. He's from Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that lived down to play basketball on Sunday. But he always wore colored socks, and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you gotta go home with your colored socks. I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. Fuck you, Ray. You gotta punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40, I'm fucking 10, but go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. He was fucking what happened. I don't know, I blacked out. I got fucked up. He was coming out and driving me home. He knocked on the door. My mom answered. She's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on this Sula's thing. She just go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. And she was like, man, dog.
See, that's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police.
Right?
Police didn't have to be fucking parents too, man.
The neighborhood.
Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover.
This was the first to remember that I was, oh, that's right. At 5:30, it was starting, the light was starting to come up. 5:30, a sophomore, and I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs, though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then. I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, though. It was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out around 10 o'clock in the morning. I can hear like ice cubes and shit. That's what I go home to. I can hear Cuban music. I heard her come on stage. Oh, yeah, well, until we got breakfast and lunch. And she had a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house?
She was such a spank. Like, she was such a spank. She would cut the celery. She'd just fucking break it, put it in a tray, and eat it while she was talking to me. But you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. You know you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was such a spank. She just ate it, right?
Fuck
She just
yeah.
ate it.
Fuck it.
She would dip it. She loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what she lived
I
off.
still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3
So
times
she
a week.
wouldn't put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She
Oh, I
put
got-
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me going, I'm fucking got a headache that's pounding. And she was wearing it. She said, I'm good for you. And she looked at me for 45 minutes. She took a piece of her celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out and go, I'm never. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay. So it's August of fucking.
You got the best of
It's
it.
August of fucking whatever. But she said it very patois. I know you know what I feel like in the morning, okay? This is how you want to live your life. Just walk out of the room.
That's
Okay.
so cold,
So-
man. That's for real.
Now this is the end of August. September, October, November.
I love you, man.
I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
What do you think of Megan Chicks yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. She was like, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She wants to get together with you. I'm not sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And even that in 1979, I went up to the kid on the bed. The kid was a tough man. I went up to him and I said, I told him he was like, you're right. I go, I like you. But I do still love you. Just give it to me. Okay, from you. I just, but that's how deep I was in 79, guys. At 15, I already knew this boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. Kick me in the ass. We went to the Cameo's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her, and some girl came and said, she's not coming. We have to go get her. And I was like, what? And it was a hot man. The way he walked. In fact, Timmy Holloway, this is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson, it was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking. Her boyfriend, Glenn Zemlin, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together. Started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. He was like, I'll deal with you some other time. He, was very nice to me that night. All this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, in that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys are trick or treating on Halloween. It was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So really, it was like or Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday. So it was like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I called. And my mom answered. She goes, what the fuck? And I go, listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses. It was waiting. But what was the day on the fucking Saturday night? The Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on New Year's Eve. So she died that Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after the Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me? See how we did that?
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. And I'd done the acid stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that I fucking my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And I was putting the fucking key in the door. She opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO, you know what I mean? She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire with a donkey roll. She put me on the Carmine Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. She slammed the door. She was amazing. She goes, someday you're going to be fucking married. You're going to have a fucking wife. You're going to fucking call every hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. And she goes, all I want. And I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you. And I'm always pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like that shit. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you.
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword. He flicked the cigarette. She fucking waited for him to fall asleep. And she broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night, I went to bed thinking.
Was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together. They were talking. And they were sitting like this. He was sitting in a chair. And something happened when she wanted a cigarette. And he took it. And instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans, right? You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude. I don't give a fuck. If somebody flipped the cigarette, can I have a cigarette? Like you said, if I'm thirsty, hey, Coco, can I have a sip of your water? You fucking threw it in me, it's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even lit.
It's fucking rude.
But my mom's demented drunk head was a disrespect, man. So she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking, I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can look at the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hit me.
I met one of the Balzanos when I was working at Hasbrook Heights one time.
Yeah, political people. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, "Yeah, cook something." She said, "Let me tell you something." She said, "Get up." She got up. I was like, "Oh fuck." She was first off, I'm sorry to put my hand in. You're too old for me to hit me. But number two, she was like, "Just want you to understand something. All I want on this deal is for you to run to be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to run to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call them, you call them." And she kissed me and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what? Whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is going on? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school. I'm a man. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day. You know, my head. In the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, The first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got that back. But the second thought was, this is what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted on this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches. Yeah. My mom loved going to fucking pray. There was a church down the block, St. Patrick's Cathedral. In the 70s and 60s, and every year, on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivas, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love fucking, we used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was the method, she would go to church. Yeah. Then in the 6th or the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. And that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. They got look it up, Lisa. I guess Cincinnati. Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is
the
how
Royals whipped the shit out of him. They beat him with 17 spins, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boohooing back to his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team from nowhere. Fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream.
It's an American
It's a fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73?
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. They lost the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harrison at second base. It was tremendous.
when he was sliding in.
But that year, my first community, we were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So when we so you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up. You saw the kind. What days? It's Saturdays.
It was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little things? Oh, thank God.
No, that would have been
miserable for all days. We should eat some pot cookies and say fuck it. Just fuck with people's head. Believe you did that, you know what?
I have no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Yeah, just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do? Pray?
Who's a fucking
I'm like an asshole.
No, it'd be mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster faggot.
You know that.
It'd be great.
You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton chops.
Get a mutton chop.
Clear
Get you some extra dough from a sponsor.
It doesn't chap the
We'll get you some Jew wax so you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah.
We'll use Jew wax.
Yeah, and get you one of them mustaches, too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains. Like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah. Come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on. You got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman. You'll be... I'm sorry, it's just gagging me out.
My fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for boys, and how they did. They did was we had a line up 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church, there was this bell, and you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom was going to eyeball that bell. Because it was made from cotton wood and Cuban, big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th. I gotta go with it. You're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom, one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. She would take it to the Met games. That fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was what was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, "You're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell." The Mets.
Hey, what you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell, and if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she ringed the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where it came from.
Oh man, I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you hear the bell?
Holy shit, you're blowing my fucking
You're
mind.
blowing my fuck. I couldn't.
Dude.
No, I couldn't. No. You would hear it too. You would hear it go Rusty Stop. She would throw chicken wings. He'd run back. She hated Rusty Stop. So she was like, this silent. No me ponga para el lado ese compadre. Yeah, I mean, she
only knows some of she said, and it still made me fucking
up to the point.
Those are hard.
She'd tell me to the point, like, she would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, you want to sit in right field? And I think where did Rusty stop? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty stop and George Theodore.
Oh my God,
He's
always
so
had to
pissed.
hit the cutoff.
He was the right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the
So
story.
when the guy would, my mom,
And so she comes to the chicken wings.
right now.
Oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal.
New York
The guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he'd run. Oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta. She fucking yelled at him in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say, like, what do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Okay. And the boy saying, oye, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder? Plus, they had Wayne Garrett on service, so she was all out with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took his dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick, and Tom Seaver at the same time.
Your mom's got hurt.
Give me the team.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
What's the team? Who's the left fielder that who was the fucking third baseman?
All right. Your left fielder was Cleon Jones.
Cleon Jones. Who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
That motherfucker dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate playing. My mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black, so my mom would clap. And Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put on Cleon on the side, she'd be tormented the whole game with Rusty Stop. She'd turn and look at me and said, I don't want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So,
Why did you like him? What did you do?
in an era, she lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world.
Because I heard
No, he did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like it. So my mom, when she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Stop with the same thing. So that year, bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Mets, right? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won three games to
Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened?
Holy shit,
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother put, I remember I was still going to Sacred High School for boys. I still remember that playing this game. So my mom had that belt. And listen, this is going to get creepy. This is going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays, and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Wait, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. Game the What was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1973 World Series.
1973 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really on that you motherfuckers. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
Yeah,
So listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember. What's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to that fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down and light a candle next to it. She cut the chicken head to the whole thing.
Sangria. She gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car. Because usually she go to the bar. And my stepdad, one of my mom's friends would drive. We'd all go out to dinner as a family. Then my mom would go to the bar. Because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working at bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is a meeting.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school. Got me out, and I could see she was agitated the whole time. And the little agitation, she gave me a hug. And she goes, "Do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of that bell away from me, right?" Like, well, I ain't touching that fucking thing. They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, "You put the fucking bell back. You robbed it." Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10 feet. 10! I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, "Go put this I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit." My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fuck around. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally...
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I hate that motherfucker too.
My mother...
I burned that bell.
My mother had a... what women tell you think with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't
mom made you look like a fucking... My mom was a...
All sports?
No, just baseball and horses. And that's the horses who it's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball bet. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball with the Red Sox. At that time, they were hot then. Those were one of the... So this whole last week was really annoying. You know, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, "Bring Me a Song," "You're a Shadow Man," whatever, the Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York highlight. They were all hugging each other. They were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy, bro. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go to the throw things, ring bells, and yell obscenities and shit. They bring it into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for the 2 nights also when they get beat up and shit. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Did you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what I was
That's fucking him.
Kansas City, let me tell you what song with Kansas City played. Kansas City played, my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell Moneyball. Moneyball, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Fuck,
man.
I didn't watch it. I was disgusted with it.
Are you serious? You
I
watched
even
that
watched
piece
it.
of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What were you watching?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
No, he said he don't watch unless it's.
The
I
fuck?
love the World
You
Series.
retarded.
That's American as
What were you
fuck.
doing? Were you playing some
He was
sports
here
game?
working. He was
He
here
was
working.
playing a shooting
He was
game.
here working.
One of those
Let me
screens
tell
had
you
one of them fake shooting games
No,
on.
he wasn't.
He was shooting somebody in fucking
Israel.
Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out dirty fucking
He
Russians.
knows he can't.
I know. He was Googling his fucking cousins. All right.
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice from Kansas City, people? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
They stole bases.
I
love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker. And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job, the next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that home game, and you're going to go, oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was steal.
Get a single and stick.
Stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it.
He played for the Red Sox.
He played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out, that guy's going to have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is, and that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
Great baseball. Beautiful
like
college ball.
All Cincinnati Red games, the leadoff was always Joe Morton. He always stole. Once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people who would steal. Pete Rose would steal in your ass. Pete Rose wasn't a team, but he just gorilla you. And if you watched it, there was a game I watched on Classic Baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with the separate game. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happening. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a punt, or this motherfucker stealing. That's torture on a pitch. He can't
You got to duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
I used to love baseball. I used to know everything about the Red Sox. It's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan, You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball. The little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay? And the kid's got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay? And John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass and don't been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up." We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. You got to swear to God, get Johnny Wesley on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things backside.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs good it's very funny, though.
Yeah.
The home with Creepo, they used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. I always used to hate it.
Man, I hate lawn chairs.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair
I
there.
broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like using the jar and you came and just tormented.
Well, for a fat guy, this is the worst chair.
Someone get shot in the pilot. each one, didn't I bring the chair?
Yes.
Something happened.
You broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking
Oh my god, it was so fucking funny.
My chair broke. What time we sleep at when the chair broke in Miami?
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house. And you were like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, it breaks you sometimes without even knowing. It's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes, I ripped clothes. I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had, I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up and have the fucking hand down.
Oh man.
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, That's What, Dallas, and the rest of you crazy
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Kirk Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. Yeah, I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15, the biggest ass buds. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good
dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that.
You have to do it. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust them. We're going. What
the sounds gonna kill us.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit. I got to take headshots on Wednesdays.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. All right. You fucking going to get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You're going to talk about workout sessions now. We were talking about fucking asshole breaking bed. Just like buy better bed, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. I'm the best.
Well, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, "Oh, just do it." I'm like, "Can't. It's never gonna happen."
Don't you do the best you can. I love them doing that.
Oh my God.
No, I know. I'm just easy.
Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts, and so my doctor, as part of I broke my wrist, has said, you know, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga. Okay, so I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga son. Okay, I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle, and my ball hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle, Coco. You're the first person I've said that to, because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitting. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And then it eased up. And oh my God.
But one of the worst things ever happened when I drowned at the YMCA that time.
That's the title of your poem. That's the title of your poem.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And, you know, you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame me. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the wine. The wine is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool, which is a Russian pool. Right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees. It was like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around. There was nobody in there. I would do laps. And then you could do short laps. And nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool, there's kids. And people see you and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
No, I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see me.
I said, fuck
I keep all this head.
I'm going to fucking, I'm going to go in there without a t-shirt. Wait, I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere. And I'd sit in the sauna and I'd make me like I was losing weight in the sauna. And I'd go on the steam mat. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I did this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still smoking blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam pool, I would sweat for 48 hours in the field. So now it's totally empty. I go across the street to the bar. I'm still a little hungover. And the fucking steam pool was packed. Kids jumping up and down. I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open. I thought this, I should never have been bowling. I was really curious. I'm like, fucking pool. I was I want to put my name on the block with guys. My goggles and deep end I jump. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. It just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm doing everything. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my phone. And I look up, and I haven't even moved in 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of here. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They go, come on. Like, go on the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I'm like, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to happen. And I'm holding on to this and I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. I'm like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out and they can't pull me out. The parents, Glenn and Gary, were the sons. And they were in college. I would go in there in high school. I was in a junior. This is actually stop the use because we're also, use would sell by 10 o'clock. But I'm making use of that fucking kids. But it was all day. It was all day. The teachers
Busy all day.
The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch time. Why? Because they wanted the cafeteria to make money. So, and they caught you at halfway.
You have to understand, all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right, they get contracts out the ass.
They would suspend, so you would suspend us, but Mr. Hatch would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not going to let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year, until they moved that law, we would sit in the back hashways and delete the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for them. And the truant office and the whole thing.
Fucking terrible.
Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my God, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling off.
When I went back in
That's your
93,
lady just flipping right in the grave.
my God, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy, Seahawks named my buddy. Down the block from his house, it was a fucking deli there. I'll put it up in a tiny deli. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my God, with mozzarella cheese and blue sauce, and I go in there in the morning.
Like just the green peppers?
Just a fucking, like a pepper, and it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
So you
right?
had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. There's different types of delis, but that was...
Right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for?
Because we're all stoned. It sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And a lot of religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fucking going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kids didn't want to. I just wanted to go because we did that church over the St. Bartholomew that we did it over. So I just went in there 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. That's what happens in church. You know, I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man. I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things that happened in my life was fucking my godfather. After church, I went home and I tried to find him.
Facebook?
Yeah, his name's fucking cute. On Facebook. It was the keys. I love it really. When I was a kid, my God, it's amazing. What has happened? You see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh yeah, man.
Ask them, who killed the world? You know what, man? They killed the fucking world. The world is habitat.
No, it's more than habitat.
Treat this week, I saw trick or treat now. There's no kids on the daytime. It's a great area to trick or treat. I get one at night. I saw kids, but they confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night I went to this trunk or treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. "No, thank you, Daddy." And she would keep tugging my cape. "No, thank you, Daddy." It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. I got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it, and then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat, so she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come in." And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, "Da, da, 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 da." She was like, "It's me and him now." She was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to Trump and Tree, it's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunk with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
For kids. This is for fucking kids.
Yeah, that's what it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band with these kids. This is for fucking
You,
white
there
kids.
was. White kids, no.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking
You
around.
want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife and what the fuck is this? I know. I almost had a nervous breakdown. What the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together and let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you know, one parent would have everybody held hands and you fucking knocked on doors and you yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot, tons. I was standing out there and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. We ran 80 deep on Thanksgiving. Bundles of 20. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, man, I know. And they found needles and fucking every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate. Holy shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to bite out all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high, I had to trunk or treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy. And I kept sitting there and I just started talking to me like cocaine. Like and you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you're fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit
ones.
Then
I ate 3 of those.
Then you're fucking getting cups out everywhere.
Then I went back got the whole cup.
Oh,
I went back got the Swedish fish.
All those
Swedish fish. That's my world. That's my world since I'm fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that 7-Eleven in the bag. That's the only one I eat. All those skinny worms and shit. Shove those up your mother's ass. I don't eat none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. So I had to get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was something when I was in your pocket? In a bag, in a brown bag.
You get there's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really? Holy
Sixth
shit.
grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid. I'm telling you, yeah. And I would go down there, I would come over. I would come to get a box of Swedish fish, and get a box of a thing called Devil Gum. What's that? Devil Gum. Way before fucking these other dumb thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red? Wrigley. See, Wrigley, they bumped Devil Gum. When I was a kid, Devil Gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. You ate 3 slices, the asshole was going to be on fire, though. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're thinking.
Dude, we had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Atomic fireballs. For you, it's a small gum, yo. You're not supposed to swallow gum. That's why your asshole's on fire. My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it. See, if you start swallowing gum when you're 8, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one. Can the doctor please email Kelvin Davis? And do what? What's he gonna say? I've seen him learn how to. Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my ass. So I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of here. You can hear the gum.
Let me tell you what. Have Joey when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. All right, he drank a whole fucking bag of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop a zit on
Yes, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his, go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there, Nick.
And it's shame to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso.
I'd drop you out and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy, drop 200. When I get up here right here, and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never. I'm just thinking if I had to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is. To be honest with you, I don't look at my
If I
calendar.
had traveled, go fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other. Before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Look, Lee, shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleepy time. Wake up and throw kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Wesley
on the floor.
and Jody Ferding on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves with brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got there's 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees of dirt, fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus. She'd be issue. I can't go for that.
It expired by the glass.
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened?
Man, listen.
Yeah, right. What happened?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo. I got in the fucking plane the next day. I got ear infection, right?
Oh my God.
I'll tell you, man. I don't know. When you work out, you're heavy. You have to take a week sometimes.
Yeah.
That's good.
No,
Tylenol.
the other is
Advil?
for the Advil. That's all that works.
Dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home, you eat your lunch, you take a nap, especially with the train.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking like smoke weed. Eat weed actually takes away the inflammation. You see it this is from page of Yahoo today.
What it's at.
Well, people trying to medical marijuana prescriptions today. Prescriptions are going down.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
Opiates are going down.
Yeah, the benzos
People
are going
realize,
down.
listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with Eddie Bravo, no savages down there, like that. You walk home, you can't move.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment, motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an Aleve one night, and a week later we'll do it again. I'll give you a chunk of your hash. You eat that hash. You call me tomorrow. You tell me which day makes you feel like. That's what Bruce why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny the son said that he could. That's why he was smoking marijuana. Because he knew that a leaf will kill you.
Yeah.
A leaf and
Eat your liver.
Eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You take a leaf, you gotta drink fucking water, Robert. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu bands. I'm not, or kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck
Oh,
out.
shit, man.
First of all, like
6-hour flight. You're fucking
okay,
sore.
all right, yeah, okay. You fly in your connection. Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is next flight is at H17. You got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
When you're hungry,
fuck you.
hungry, you gotta
You
rock.
won't eat. There's no eating.
Sometimes I take out one night with my ear infection. Because I know I'll eat it. I eat it. That night with the ear infection, I pop that factory in the face. I got fucking out. I like fucking smoked the hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it already as much as it hurt. He gave me two, and I said the other one fell out of the back. That was it right there.
Oh my god.
That was the one that just found me. I thought it fell out of the fucking back.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of,
yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleep.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleep pills and weed?
Yeah.
I can't. I can fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5,
You're a titty baby.
when I get up on Thursday morning, I gotta go do radio, right? When I get up at 6. They pick me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all the rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to ride through. I want to slow down. Stretch a little. I'll get up. Take a shit. Do all that shit.
But getting up with time management, yeah, we've had
Oh,
we.
Like you still need sleep.
with the fucking thing.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Kind of bring you some breakfast.
Well, I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do that all on my own for 7:30 when they get there. I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep at the bed.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the week,
There's too much energy.
there's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep.
So
Saturday
4?
night. I know for a fact. Even this week, I'm going to work. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday mornings, I get up, eat breakfast, then walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to about 10 o'clock, Jack, and Ralphie does the same. Because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road. What time is it? That break time, the little time, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Once I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
After, and I don't
Fucking
sleep late.
work.
You know me, I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches, I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours, but probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying to Connecticut. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no connection. Everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday, cool, at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I
that.
can't do it. I can't do it.
Hey, man,
So
look
Virgin
in
don't have-
Southwest. They've got one
I'm
way.
not-
Get 2 chairs.
It's too connected.
Oh,
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
yeah.
After 2 hours,
Your back starts to hurt.
there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
No, Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta put your own TV and a lot and all that shit. But the fuck, I sit next to a
Oh my God.
American Airlines, I got 20,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Platinum, Virgin or Platinum.
Right.
There's no Southwest.
California.
Nevada.
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north of my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch.
How did he find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit.
He couldn't
Every time I
stand.
went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So
You
I
gotta
took
tell
the
him about.
fucking hair, and I took this in the days when I was
Was this
flexing.
in my apartment? I think it's in my apartment.
And I look at my ass and bent over. Guys, it was a white head on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, finally opening my pants from the front. No underwear on. My pants.
No, you didn't even take your pants off.
I
That's
didn't
when
take
you.
my pants off.
That's when you had the ball
I
pants.
stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down. So we go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails, I had to take the fucking, I took a piece of skin out.
You take stuff out of them?
Yeah.
You have an ingrown hair from sitting twisted on a
Yeah.
muscle throat. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They
it's
got a
big
big,
time.
it's like strippers. Some busy strippers always got a big white head. If you look at the stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close and notice a little white head on that chin. I'm just teasing, it's just a joke.
Yeah, Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, with a today growing hair like that, yeah.
On your ass.
Yeah, and it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me look vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think they're comedy. You sell those buses for that long. And now, it's you fly so much over the years. And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad family. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast, Burbank. I think Southwest, whatever that thing is, the level.
Yeah,
A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat down, you sit there, you give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something, B20. For that, I think the math is like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude. I
Man, you are that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't said it in years.
Dude. You got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you counted all the fucking windows on the house. Really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, so I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston, 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago, 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. the plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay, and they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane, and they wheeled me from and on one of them go-karts. Cause this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane as soon as I stepped on. Hey, the problem solved! Yay! Everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest
Burbank are cool. Real
That's
nice.
Orlando Casino's daughter.
Oh yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager, right? Sometimes I get there, whatever. If I know she's there, you got clapped.
Yeah.
One time she took me to the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She got delayed, so you might as well come with me. And I went into the bed. They had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. People from Southwest were back there eating. She put me right in there. She goes,
You know, man,
get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad fit.
no, but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable. You know, I mean,
Here's the thing. It's not that comfortable. If the plane is packed and we're a fat fuck.
right.
Okay, my shoulder goes.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
You know, I made a mistake. I connected one time the same $300 or 2 papers. You know, because you're always looking the same.
Right.
Flying. And flying is something that if you're looking the same, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website.
Spirits
Look
of
at
the
the
Lord.
options. You know, United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security and everything.
Yeah.
For $75, it's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking in the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class,
$75.
business class, and then there's economy.
The United offers that you have to scroll all the way down. It's 75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it.
It's worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn
A
worth it.
couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there, people.
Yeah.
So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if
It's
they
brutal.
offer
Get
a
early.
fucking earlier thing,
Or
get it.
if you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay? Which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I showed up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, "Do you love America?" Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches. Okay, they shot at me. Fuck you. All right, I hate Russians. I'm bona fide, Jack. Fuck that. And they go, "Have a nice day, Mr. Man." Raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking.
Email me. I showed my wife.
Eventually, you have to give them like access to your social media or something.
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather. Like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, "Hey, I'm here." All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right.
Cool. It's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's what you want. I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you can bring out your tablet and log and just just log in, you just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add, look, during the winter,
Yeah.
there's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back. Because usually you have to leave early and have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly. They get
dicks I
I'm going to tell you what the best flight, I'm going to tell you what the best ticket is in the business. Virgin main cabin select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
But I'm talking about the main cabin select.
Oh, yeah.
One behind.
It's fantastic.
Afford first class.
Oh, my God. It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like, it's first class
It's
for
first class.
half the price. It's first class half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And without a doubt, you've got more leg space, actually, than you are having first class.
I've been more comfortable with main cabin select than I am with first class.
Yeah.
Because they have a desk. You can put a notebook there. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can
I
stretch,
got gorilla hands.
bro. You can stretch the
You can
fuck
stretch
out.
back.
It's got more space than first class does.
And you have to hit a button. They bring you free food,
Yeah.
free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't
It's
full up.
149.
Yeah.
Boom, they bump you.
And that's to go across the country. That's going across the
The
country.
only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right.
I
No.
gotta go to San Francisco.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I'd love to take a break to Chicago. You know what? I'm going to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. That's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
They
why.
have flights.
That is why I fucking fly American.
They are
Because
24
9 out of
hours.
10, they got a vampire flight.
They are 24 hours.
They got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you when you're working at 4 a.m. without drugs?
Yeah. It would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with its out international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so that if more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially,
Well, there's no fucking reason why they. I mean, all right, if you were the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They've got a plane to catch, so they go, "Oh, that guy was a dick," and they watch your next plane. You get it. If it's free, it's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at there.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation, I know it's a company, and I know. Agents. And I said, listen, I don't pay more than shit agents. But the agents come. Yeah, doesn't matter. Just I was looking at it. It's the funniest thing ever. IMDb, they've got ratings for agencies, management, shit. CAA's obviously number one. William Morris is number two. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent's output is like 200, it's like 300. Yeah, it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and this was fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management. Yeah, he had 4,300. A regular person would look at that going, I wouldn't even talk to that manager.
Yeah. What do you mean 4,000? That's how much they cost.
That's how, like, that's the rating.
That was the rating that was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients.
They've got 3
millionaires.
Millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
The client's earnings. And the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number one, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby's dick? But they're at that level. I mean, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, I mean, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off? You know, just to relax and build up a new act. You know, that's when your rating drops to 5,000 like Sussman's. I mean, how much TV does even Joe and Kevin do anymore? No more. I mean, is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
theatrical.
He would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh my God, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, okay, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, okay, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh, God damn it, run to it. He could throw it. He could change a light bulb with a kid.
If you put a show on TV, would you want to be excited? He probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last. And if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. You know, we were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. You know, he got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called me and said, I'll find myself out. I just need to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays? What he's become in that channel. He's like the voice of that shit. Yeah. This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IDT Institute of
balls.
He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's
fucking balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
But he was on 2 separate
hits.
shows.
Hits.
Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to beat The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to beat The Rock? See,
Right.
people in Kansas, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great dandy. Okay? But you got to stick needles in your body to do that fucking thing.
Hey, me and you going to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on that. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's literally, man.
To come down to him. Why would you want
He is such a genius.
I was telling somebody the other day, what do I want? What do I want? I went to Joey Diaz's show. 20 million years, I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I can foam the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kiss of death, dude.
20 years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive the Maryland every day and put up with this folk producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are fine. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to
with the UFC, so it's all in house.
So
people make me laugh. I know these clubs are like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
act to God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want. I remember in '98 being at the Laugh Factory. When I tell the story, as when people like him or dislike him, he's not really funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in '99, and he came over and said hello to me. I lived with my house the last week. He was such a fucking great guy.
Yeah, that was 92. No, I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes
2000.
The only problem is a lot of money.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday. And I looked at him. And I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no. He goes, I just want to be bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it. One show. He put that out there. He
changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember saying who started it.
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early on Sunday. We put it together.
You think it's dealing with Lisa, that motherfucker. Fuck yeah, that could.
Yeah.
And let me tell you why the other reason I went to church was the other day. What? Because it was the 36th anniversary, right? That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Stephen Bill was on the show. Stephen Bill was a couple times. He had a party one night. He had a party August that year. and they put, he had older brothers, his kids stayed with him, you never met them. Great kids that come up and walk past him. He had a show. We were growing up. His brother was part of this group. He was in they were crazy. Class. He bounced his head off. So one day, this is way before this is 70 fucking So summer 79, I went over there one day for a party. The only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Bill, and at this party, they took a garbage can and they filled it up with everything they had. They put a homemade punch in it, and they took bees. And when he called and told the story, the brothers took bees. John, they think about eating bees in the fucking thing. So and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
Oh my God.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, they just scoop it out. You had to do this. It was in a garbage can. And it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. And next thing you know, I'm getting woken up. Sulo's front yard. This is Sulo. He's from Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop from the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball with me on Sundays. So he always wore colored socks and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you gotta go home with your colored socks. How about I punch you in the mouth? Fuck you, Ray. You gotta punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. Go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. What happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He was coming out to drive me home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. She's like, what's going on? I go, Mom. I got fucked up. I fell asleep. This is Sula's thing. She was going to fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. This was like the end of August. This is the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police.
Right?
You could have to be fucking parents too, man.
Right. I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This was the first time I remember that I was hungover. Right now, 5:30, it was starting to, the light was starting to come on. 5:30, a sophomore, like I want to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs for guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. I'm drinking early. It was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out around 10 o'clock in the morning. I could hear the ice cubes. That's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music. I heard her coming to the stage. She said, oh, yeah, I'm looking at me to it, man. We had breakfast and lunch. And she had a class in those days towards the end. She used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it? Walking around your house? And she was such a spick. Like, she was such a spick. She didn't fucking sell it. She would just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. You know, but you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. You know, you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery. Yeah. She was such a spick. She just ate it. Right?
Fuck
just ate it.
Fuck it.
She would give it. She loved tomato juice. That V8.
Oh fuck
That's
yeah!
what she lived
I
off.
still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week.
So she would put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She
I
put
got
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me, I'm fucking got a headache that's mounting. And she goes, wait, she had good feeling. She goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of the celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like. And she fucking walked out. I'll never forget. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay. So it's August of fucking.
You got the best of
It's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. I gotta, you know what I'm feeling in the book, okay? This is how you want to live your life. Just walk out of the room. Okay. So, this is the end of August. Mid-September, October, November. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
What'd you think of Megan Tits yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulled from inside. What do you think of this girl? I go, why do you hate you? She wants to get together with you. Well, not when you were sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid in his bed. The
It was a tough game. I say to the drug people, he already knew. I like you. What I do, I still love you. Just give it some man. Okay, fuck you. I just, but that's how deep I was in 79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took hit ass. We went to the Cameo's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her. And some girl came and said, she's not coming. We have to go get her. And I was like, what? And then the girl was hot. And we walked. In fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson, it was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking. Her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together. We started yelling at him, but I stuck up for him. He was like, I'll deal with you some other time. And he, was very nice to me that night. All the shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, that year, if you look at 1979, man, Halloween was on a weekend. We didn't get our boys to trick or treat. Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like maybe, or Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on Saturday. So it was like October 28th.
You got to trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there. And all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I call home. And my mom answers. She goes, what the fuck? I'm like, listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses. It was when, but what was the date on the fucking Saturday night? The Saturday before that. The 27th, because she died on the 8th. So she died Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me?
Yeah.
See how we did the time?
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. And I'd done the acid stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting into little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already asleep. And I'll never forget that I fucking met my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking key into the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, and that just wasn't her MO, to hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire. In the Bounty Road, she told me how to call my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. She slammed the door. She goes, she goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking wife. You're gonna fucking call her every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy. She went off. And she goes, all I want. And I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, you fucking idiot. What the fuck is wrong with you staying after a second morning? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like that shit. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you.
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint, a fucking Catholic saint or something.
That's what? Guadalupe?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that would I saw it. He flicked the cigarette and she fucking waited for him to fall asleep. She broke it over his head. Nobody can deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking.
What was that after she got home from closing the bar?
Yeah, they came home together. They were talking. And they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair. And something happened where she wanted a cigarette. And he took it. And instead of handing it to her. We were old school Cubans, right? You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude. I don't give a fuck what if somebody flicked a cigarette. If can I have a cigarette? Like you're saying, if I'm thirsty, hey Pugler, can I have a sip of your water? You fucking threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even lit.
It's fucking rude.
My mom's demented, drunk head. It was a disrespectful. So she waited for me to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking, I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can look at the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hit me.
I met one of the Balzanos when I was working at Harrisburg Heights one time.
Yeah. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, yeah, cook something. She said, but let me tell you something. She said, get up. And she got up. She went out. I was like, oh, fuck. She was first off, I'm sorry to put my hand on you. Too old for me to get it. Number two, she was like, just want to understand something. All I want is you. This man brought me to be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck. I ain't doing the wrong to be a man. Okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call, you should kiss me on the cheek and she won't that. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know what? Whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is he doing? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day. You know, in my head. In the morning, whatever. So 10 days later, and I found him dead on the floor. The first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got that back. But the second thought was what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted is for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know she liked churches. My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral. In the 70s and 60s, and every year, on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shitness and whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a faith casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I thought, we used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was demented, she would go to churches. Yeah. Then in the fifth grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs. Look it up. It's like Cincinnati. Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is
the
how
Royals whipped the shit out of him. They beat him with 17 spins, and they did it right there. And fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee. He took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boo-hooing back to his $1 billion. Okay. And the little team from nowhere. Fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream.
It's a
fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped him to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73.
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. They lost the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harrelson at second base. It was tremendous.
when he was sliding in.
But that year, my mom, my first kid, we were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So when we so you went to Jewish instruction? You saw the kind. What days? It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little things? Oh, thank God.
No, that would have been
Please, you love the days. You should eat some hot cookies and say, fuck it. Just fuck with people's head. Lee, you did that, you know what, Lee?
I gotta grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those?
You just let it fuck.
What am I supposed to do? Breathe?
Who is a fucking
I'm feeling like an asshole.
No, maybe a big mutton chop. They might think you're a hipster faggot. It'd be great.
You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton chops.
Get a mutton chop.
Clear the
Get some
check.
extra dough from a
So you can
sponsor.
get close to it, doesn't
Yeah,
chap
we'll
your
get you some
legs.
Jew wax so you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah.
We'll use Jew wax.
Yeah, and get you one of them mustaches too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains. Like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. But yeah, come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head, and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a I'm sorry. It's just cracking me up.
My fucking mom.
That house was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys. And how they did what had a line on 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church, the rest is bell. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. And my mom used to eyeball that bell. Because it was made from cotton and wooden hand. Cuban, big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th. Like, I gotta go there. You're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she said, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. She would take it to the night games. That fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was what was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, "You're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck." The fucking bell. The Mets keep winning.
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. Then she went to a Met game. She'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh, man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you hear the bell?
Holy shit, you're blowing my fucking
You're
mind.
blowing my fuck. I couldn't.
Dude.
No, I couldn't. You would hear it too. You would hear it go, Rusty, stop. She would kill chicken wings. He'd run back. She hated Rusty, stop. So she was like, this is a highway. When I bowled it up, I allow it. I go, bah. Yeah, I mean, she
knows so she'll make me back.
She hated them to the point.
Those are hard. I'm not good.
She'd tell me to the point, and Usher would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, do you want to sit in right field? And I think Rusty, where did Rusty stop? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stepped, they had a horrible, I think it was Rusty stopped towards Theodore. Oh my God, he's so pissed.
The cutoff.
He was the right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the
So
story.
when the guy would, when my mind would go,
And so she's going to the chicken
right now.
Oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal.
New York
The guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. He would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he'd run. Oh yeah, Ruti, Iguaputa. She fucking yelled at him in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, Iguaputa. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say, like, what do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. And three boys say, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder? Plus they had Wayne Garrett on film, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. Wayne Garrett took his dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick. And Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got hurt.
Give me the ticket.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
What's the team? Who's the left fielder then? Who was the fucking third baseman?
All right. Your left fielder was Cleon Jones.
Cleon Jones. Who's the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
That motherfucking dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corn they used to call him. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. My mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Mama, balada Cleon. Almost like Wayne Garrett. Because he was black, so my mom would clap on Wayne Garrett. She liked Wayne Garrett. Look, you put on the other side. She beat to a method the whole game with Rusty style. She turned and looked at me and said, look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So,
Why did you like him? What did you do?
an error. She lost like $10,000 one time because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it.
Was
My
he
mother's
dropped the
world.
ball, or was it because I heard
No, he did something
hit
stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like it. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Mets. He started with the same thing. That's that year. Listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right? Fucking look.
I'm looking. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won three games.
Yeah, that's one of the three.
You understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened,
Oh,
ladies?
shit, man.
What happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother brought, I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for years. I still remember that playing stuff because my mom had that bug. And if, listen, this is even going to get creepy. This is even going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays, and you come home on Thursdays. Here's what really gets creepy. Really gets people. See what day the World Series was on. The game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1973 World Series.
1973 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really a not good motherfucker. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games. Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember what's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, let's go, we're going back to that fucking school. And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down at night and light a candle next to it. She cut the chicken heads and the whole thing.
Sangria and shit. She give the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car. Because usually she go to the bar, and my stepdad, one of my mom's friends would drive. We'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar. Because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is a beating.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school. Got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. And the only agitation she gave me and she was, do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of that bell away from me, right? Like, why ain't touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking bell back. You robbed it. Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10 feet. 10? I'm fucking 10. And my mom's telling me, go put this. I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hear. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried it throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want to fuck around. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally.
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I hate that motherfucker too.
My mother,
I burned that
my
belt.
mother had a gambling problem. Women play things with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't nothing.
mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a bet.
All sports.
Just baseball and horses. And that the horses, it's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball betting. Everything. Her teams were betting baseball, but the Red Sox. At that time, they were hot then. Those were one of them. So this whole last week was really more. You know, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, Bring Me a Song, You're a Shadow Man, whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I had never been that. That's not the New York I love. They were all hugging each other, and they were singing, Sing Me a Song, You're a Piano Man, and Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. Well, that stuff drives me crazy. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go there and throw things, and ring bells, and yell obscenities and shit. They breathed into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for the 2 nights, also when they get beat up and shit. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Did you see that tweet last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel getting singing? That's the night they won, the night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what I was
fuck him.
Kansas City, let me tell you what song with Kansas City played. Kansas City played when my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell Moneyball. Moneyball, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Fuck,
man.
I didn't watch it. I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? If I watched that piece of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What were you watching?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
You know, like he said, you don't watch unless it's. I love the World Series. That's American as fuck.
What were you doing? Were you playing some shit?
He was here working. He was
playing a shooting game. One of those screens had one of them fake shooting games on.
No.
He was shooting somebody in fucking in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out dirty fucking Russians. I know. He was Googling his fucking cousins. All right?
Whoa. Listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
They stole bases.
I
love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker. And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job, next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game. And you're going to go, oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was steal.
Hit a single and
stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it.
He played for the Red Sox.
He played for everybody. Ricky Henry played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out. That guy's going to have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days in, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is. And that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man. Great baseball. Beautiful like college ball.
All Cincinnati Red games, the leadoff was always Joe Moore. And he always stole. Once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people who would steal. Pete Rose would steal in your ass. Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just, he just guerrilla you. And if you watch it, there was a game I watched in classic baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking picture Just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball, it's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happens. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a punt, or this motherfucker steals. That's torture on a pitch. You can't
You gotta duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. There's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know? You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay? And the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay? And John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass. Should have been there 30 fucking years. And I fucked that chair up." We got up. It fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
You broke a couple of things,
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs been not on me. Pittsburgh Funny Bone.
Yeah.
The home with Repost. I used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. I always used to hate it.
And I hate lawn chairs.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair.
I broke one and you broke one. Why broke? I was like pushing the jar and you came and just tormented.
Well, for a fat guy, this is the worst chair.
When you shot the pilot for VH1, didn't I break a chair?
Yes.
Something happened.
Yeah, you broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking
Oh my God, it was so fucking funny.
My chair broke. One time the sleep apnea chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house. And you were like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fucking break shit sometimes without even knowing, it's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes, I ripped clothes. I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle. And I went to pull up and have to fucking move the hand down.
Oh man.
It's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, it ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Death Squad, Dallas, and the rest of you crazy
I love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Gert Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15, the biggest ass buds. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare
I just
silk.
talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good
dude. Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that.
You have to do it. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going. But
That sounds gonna kill us.
let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. All right, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You're gonna talk about workout sessions now. We were talking about fucking asshole. Breaking bad. Just buy a better bed, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Well, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, "Oh, just do it." I'm like, "Yeah, it's never gonna happen."
You don't need to do the best you can. I don't know about doing that.
Oh,
You can't do
oh
something.
my God.
Do something.
No, I know. I'm just easy.
Okay,
To tell
I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because I'm traveling so much, it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, said, you know, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can. And the fucking yoga mat split in the middle. And my bum hit the fucking floor. And I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits. Like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles. All this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle. No doubt. You're the first person I've said that to because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 split it. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. But I couldn't. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And then he stuff. Oh my God.
But one of the worst things ever happened for YMCA that time.
That's the time we put. That's the time we put.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And I don't, you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame me. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the wine. The wine is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. This is the Russian pool. Right, it was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees. So it's like a very beautiful pool. And you would walk around, you didn't have to do laps. And then you could make short laps, and nobody would see you. You go to the big pool with these kids, and people see you as lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
No, I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see me. I said, fuck. I keep all this in.
I'm going to go in there without a t-shirt. Wait, I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere. And I'd sit in the sun, and I was losing weight in the sun. Then I'd go on the state back. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I did this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blood. So my line, if I ate sushi, and I went to a steam room, I would sweat the cocaine, and I wasn't a fiend. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. We had to brush his feet to the wine. I'm still a little hungover. And the fucking steam pool was packed. Kids jumping up and down. And I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open. And I thought this, I should never have been born. I just want to believe it. Somebody I went to wrap up my name in the rock with the guys. My goggles. Deep and I jumped. Just the cold water hit me wrong. It just shocked my body. It just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look ugly and I haven't moved in 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of here. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding onto a rope. And people from the fire, they go, come on. Let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I'm dying. Guys, I'm just fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this. And I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen. I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. Like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling, and I'm turning purple. I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around, and these little kids can't pull me out. They fucking ring the buzzer. They ring this buzzer. It's going, and also this chick gets on the thing, she turns this thing around, and they're actually going to make me. Listen to this, they couldn't get me out. So they're going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool, and they wanted me to swim into it, and they're going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got kids that on my side. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. Get to the middle, and go in and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out and bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, at the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running into the fucking mattress. Like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got over, bro. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up and I rolled down my workout. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up and I got up right in time because I went to the fucking door. The 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is it? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. Because rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of air, a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I think that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. People inviting you to come up there like regular white people, and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You're down 8 days of fucking years.
I'm calling it out. Let's go, okay?
All right, next summer.
No, not next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays. We got the holidays coming. I'm gonna smoke turkey. I'm trying. Okay, if you can teams with me, all right, trust me, I got problems, okay?
We don't got fucking.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100, all right?
We don't got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's like, it's so, like, freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why. You know, this wasn't an acid trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, you know? I got 2 beautiful babies, love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, you know, about me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already, I had filed on her like 10 days before. Okay, and so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle. Then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in. Okay, not counting my money. All right, I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000. Okay, it's retarded. Right, and we're just being cool. It's like my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed. Okay, she can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit, is I work all the fucking time. Always. I've got babies that have to be in school. But since the shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming at me.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. But you were funny fucking. What's going on in your life right now, Ralph? You the church. The church people.
I know.
I got your back. You want to know one thing? We're saying is, there's two ways to do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way that you do it, because
exactly.
you have a career.
Yeah.
And you want peace of mind. You want peace of
I'm in
mind.
love with it.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this last thing. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up. And she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt. She's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like,
That's Blake Shelton guy.
Yeah. You know, listen, man, people in life sometimes don't. I pray every day that Larry stays in love with me and I keep it together. I pray every day because I know I'm ready to will. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. When you have children, it's even fucking harder. So hard. There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A, go to war, or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life, but ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you could just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jim Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Lab Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. There's nobody on that fucking island who could have done it. Right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe. And I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting out of on it like regular white people, because you're Jews, you got to respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, you know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers, you know?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I say people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes, if you open up your life on the internet, it the result isn't it's happening. It's backfiring.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows?
And nothing's happened yet.
People,
Yeah.
trying to put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tough on the business side. I lost a child divorce. I lost a divorce. And to this day, I haven't had mercy. I know that unlike Michael Douglas, there was a movie where he just snapped on the phone from walking tall, standing tall, he's like shit.
Yeah. Last straw.
When I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever seen that movie? When he goes nuts on the floor.
Yeah, he's lost his job.
Drug dealer goes to mug him and all of a sudden shoots him. He's wearing that briefcase. It's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie. But I always saw that happen to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepdaughter. Until this day, I talk to old school humans and they always say, fuck him, he never gave you what was coming to you. You know what, so I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my friend who done that thing. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to shoot? For 3 years I lived with him. I was preparing to hide him with a car, grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, well, this is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I going to do? Was I going to invest? Was I going to buy a building? No.
You'd be dead.
I was going to buy a poker plant or some fucking...
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife. And then she died. But I let it go. I let it go. I got to tell you something.
I don't have any anger. I have
right
only
now,
love. No, I don't care. I want to see all the numbers. I just love my babies. I have to get another place here, and I hate them.
She walked out of the house. Listen, come over and please get some space. And I was cool. This is the truth. I just got out of prison. I was working stiff stuff. And all of a sudden, they went from
I love my babies. I love my wife.
Because that's what happened.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get illegal, once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, they say, there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts. So, I call you every day.
I know.
I send you videos of little Spanish guys.
You gotta knock it out for that, man. It's like,
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people, keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love. If there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
So
we both have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years of denial?
What question did you have?
It's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually wish they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like we stayed together because of the kids. Even back then, I thought I would be better just to have like
You're
a.
just a tough dude. This is
I was
listen, man.
I was dumb, but I feel great now.
Let's get something.
I got a lot of redemption.
Let's get something out of here. Last Comic Standing is a great show. And it shows a lot of comics in the country and vice versa. You know what the fuck I'm saying? When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant actor. Ralphie was already had a lot of people paying tickets to see him. This just accelerated the program where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were cooking for us with no money. And also, next thing you know, we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People just sticking their hands in. Weed to go, and nobody didn't give a fuck. Take it, that you show them how to smoke the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time you see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard. A person never learned the language.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you. I hope that you find
I've got so
a way.
much peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
The PTSD from smoking.
No, that's hilarious.
You see the bottle of the
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right. I broke my fucking bone, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because if they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I'd broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right." and that they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live. And if not, you bleed out in your brain. You have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom. Motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are. And let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Oh, like, you even know about what? You know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans, changed guns, bananas. It's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows. It's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. Man, those guys get real. It gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
This podcast. Be upset. Sometimes it crosses you. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. One of the biggest regrets I have is that we don't have the money to do. What a mistake. We don't have a show.
That would have been the all-time HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what, I'm sitting here watching around and listening to shit. I can't even go to HBO. I'm Taking up Ralphie, navigating the show, matches in the phone. Just even though that's something too, felt like mine.
Oh, falling on Gardner.
Listen, I was sitting there about like, not even Gardner. I think you were telling me about that. He's going on. You don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, he's 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But where you wanted to fuck, if your face fell into an asshole, it wouldn't
have been worse.
It wouldn't have been worse. So something happened. They're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie's subsiding. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. And we're going over, we're hitting this every night. Everybody knew that at 2 in the morning after the company started.
Party was in my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babaloo,
you know, and we just talk shit. And somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint. One night it was just me, and we were drinking Bloody Marys, and we're giggling. And Joey says something to Ralphie, this and that. It was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right, and fucking kid sits down and she pisses him off, and he's sitting in the position, and something happened that the light got a little low, and he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you, this is my house. Don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. You believe this, Coco? She's my guest, and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he's in the middle of this rage. He's like, ah, and he stops because the light bulb burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
For like 3 weeks, I was like Junior John Wolf. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house.
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. Gavin, you fucked up Gavin. Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then push it down your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was loving. Okay,
you lighting the bomb on fire.
You light the bomb.
People's pussy in that apartment building had a fucking camera.
Oh my god.
We would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story tonight, but shame in there. And she was giving these people, but drug dealers wanted to fuck shame.
Oh, so
and I left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment. Gavin,
oh, and she's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling ESPN stories. And I come back at 5, and there's one guy.
Horrible impressions. Oh my god, horrible impressions. Oh my god.
Every time they give her
she tells me, she's all cooked out. I'm still
oh my god.
And this Disney bitch like breaks out into like,
you have no idea.
Like, hey, shut up, bitch. Dance, take them titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Did you remember that? You fucking told her. Goes, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out.
I always love her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She's got a little dick.
Dude, I bet she's gonna get a fucking dance.
She's 45. She dances in the
And
Kings
she
and
looks
lesbian
like
bar.
she's like 26.
She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. She keeps marrying gay guys on the state.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this.
What?
Listen to me about 15 years ago. I had to do this.
She married a gay guy?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
And Chucky Johnny's.
And one of those people. And I canceled. I got like a stupid TV show or something on NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a local dancer. Male dancer. And they fell in love. And she put this name on her little pussy.
Oh,
and then
whoa.
They moved back to LA. And they were in love.
Man, that's
he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. She was dating him for 2 years there. And then one day, she went in his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon, put them in a bikini, and they would dance for old dudes. dudes and shit. They would give me $50 to do back. So she threw him out. She was heartbroken. She always makes fucked up choices. I told this story before. This is hilarious. Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking back. So she throws him. She throws him out. I hear about this about a month later. No. I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" We're going back and forth. So how's Mark? She was kind of sad. She was not with Mark anymore. That's a shame. Listen, he's not
You know what, Shayma, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking grown men.
She's always at work.
She's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy, so she came up at the fucking comedy. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. Like she was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know.
And she's Arabian. She's like
Jesus,
Armenian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Mason used to be with fucking 2 pieces of house.
Holy smokes.
They go and do these dirty shows all over the place. And they start doing a voices show. They got a MySpace. What was before Twitter? MySpace. They got a MySpace page together. And they were doing all these dirty movies. And they got a penthouse. But they had some money. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shane. What's going on? Where's your brother? Should we do a couple? So in the back of my mind, I'm like, well, it's 2 girls. They one for the same guy. It's some girl shit. I'm like, right, I find that. It's Tiana, very funny. They're on a plane on their way back. Also, the plane says have engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down. All of a sudden, we're gonna release the mask. Only one came back. It was Shayna's mask. Fucking April Macy took it, held it down, had a choke. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man.
Oh man,
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then it's the Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to get back to grace. I'm hitting Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit. Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying too.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
God. I'm telling you, Lisa, get that mustache. Like that villain. Get that mustache. I'll twist it up.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strong man.
You should have seen your face a couple months ago.
All the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and
go see it. That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things about Vancouver.
They're gonna carry out for the bus.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm Hispanic and talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. You want my own Quaaludes? And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I had just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking pool, that boat of germs. Okay, and then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. All right, I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuffs. Okay, like fucking. Just like Dayquil, Theraflu Day, okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had, and I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head. All right, this is the real deal, okay? All right, so but I started shaking, I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out, I'm trying to smooth this ride out, I'm trying to fucking mellow this train. And then I just take a big old swallow a fucking NyQuil. It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay? And you know what my wife does? She goes, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it enough. I go like 2 shots. Fuck it. Hey, that was your fault. That was good ass fucking drug. Alright? Okay. That was you and gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that jack in the box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't go to that jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
So what happened? Okay, all right. Denver, you get your balls out, motherfucker. Alright, nobody want to see that. Alright, I've seen him plenty in my life. Alright,
Well, price is out.
no, man, fuck you. And let me finish this, you cocksucker. Alright, because I know you don't believe me. But my wife goes, that's a measuring cup. And I'm like, well, I might be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You lick the same cap, that's disgusting. And so I was just, I fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lines up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all I remember. And that's just go fuck yourself.
You get fucked up on NyQuil.
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You get a bottle of NyQuil, give you a start. That will smoke the joint. It's all over.
Dude, in 92, I played the hip hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Rashawn McDonald's, all black, at comedy club in a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D. All right, he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no, codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listened to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. But we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. And we was fucked up.
How much would you pour? Because I only, every time I kept pouring,
Dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all those fools were doing that. All of them. It was, and it was like I didn't even know what hit me. Okay, because it didn't taste. It tastes like good. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage, and for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
Relax.
yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed, and like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Whoa! Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts. That he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and it is Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. Alright, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? Cause that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was. And they was like, okay, well fuck it, okay, well, Robbie, baby. I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets, they've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him. But he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, weeble wobbles, and then they go, okay? Things like big ass. Okay? You never hung out with no midgets like that? Dude, not me. I like them. They're big. Yeah, shit happens. Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me, Coach.
Midgets getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people drinking. I saw it on drugs and
what is it?
that shit they drinking. Run fast in the south.
What is it?
It's like a liquid codeine and mixed with Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from
I never got fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank Nightfall as a kid. As a kid, I discovered Nightfall when I was like 9. I remember it would help you fall asleep.
Oh,
So I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great just to have it's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Those get
dude, I get so fucking, I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
Go something shit.
Dude, you don't want to. Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow
records. The horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out.
Okay, all right.
Get the fuck out.
All right, word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across from Hudson County Park, and I drank it in with Louis Cassidy, and I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's the shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster. And sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy it 20, next thing you know you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're going to buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine, especially when people don't know. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why you bought to learn about wine, that type of stuff. Here's what we're going to do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you've ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the great to glass wine revolution. What means is they've cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some doorway meat. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying.
You're not buying like, it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like, you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. Go to clubw.com. You go on their page and have all these videos, informative videos, and wines and drinks, fantastic. And next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joe. So you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joe. And this is not like fucking Columbia House, where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guaranteed. So again, do me a favor. You get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joe. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey. You can get 50% off. Right.
I'm doing it just to get this out to bring to Thanksgiving parties. Just get no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go.
This town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now. When I used to work for TV, a little bit of work, not really. Yeah, until Thanksgiving, it's gonna be busy. But then
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yep.
Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I'm going for like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always slam it out. What's the one I take? The Shroom Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy. You get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals, and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down there. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass, and I'm sticking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system. You have a lot of human contact when you're flying. We're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You hear the vapor thing. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially you, Ralph. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. That's not only the only thing fucking on its out. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. You have strong bone, you have the hemp protein powder, and they got alpha brain. You know, it's at 100% money back guarantee. The new chocolate, it's off the fucking chart. So do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com right now and press in. And get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you have to do nothing. Will you press in there? Church. Beautiful. Number 286.com. What did that say?
He loves him. He says, we say it's 5 to 50. It's half off. They're usually 20. No, because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now 86, tremendous 1,200 guaranteed bucks right here. Smoking the reefer right here. My little fucking cigar here. I'm looking like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know.
You broke my heart.
86.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar, all right, and they have the tobacco and the cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, 0 milligrams of nicotine. You put smoke on it, whatever the fuck you want.
My dad likes the flavors too.
And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to 86.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailTheLife.com, the Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen, you like smoking, you like doing this, you want to see the devil? Go to NailTheLife.com right now. Where are they going? Go.
When you use code TRILLIONAIRE, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, there are also makers of those delicious ones.
There you go. So do yourself a favor. Please support Nail the Life. Please support 86. Please support Honor. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. The wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. Get the same you guys want. I'm not trying to fucking sell you. Don't forget my main man as well. Don't forget either.
Friday night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking name.
I'll be there soon.
I don't want to miss this fucking
I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Expressway. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys from Repost come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming up.
Hey, church, you know what?
That's fucking, yeah.
Coco,
Yeah,
you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
cracking fucking jokes.
Cracking fucking
All
jokes.
we lose here.
All
That's
the
it.
healing, yeah.
How you
He's
feeling,
the
my
only
brother?
audience we've ever had. That's what Coco brought up the church, what's happening now. Made me a deacon. Okay? You've been there. You've been right there with us, please.
15 years ago. Fucking gumbo. Close it up, here. Thank you, Ralph, for coming on. Don't
Coco, I
forget,
love you.
Friday night,
Anything.
I love you, Constance.
Thank you, sir. Thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate it if you stick around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoyed when I laugh, so I apologize if I laugh. But I love it when it makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry.
People love you.
This show is brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, go to clubw.com to get 50% off of your first order. We're going to close. This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code CHURCH to save 10% on all of the optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strong Bone, New Moon, Center Queen, and Shroom Kills.
Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that mule. Monday, October 17th, the day the devil was buried at sea. Lisa Ayat, Ralphie May. Uncle Joey. Little Michael Shanker. Oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? Missed you, cocksuckers. Bobby May here.
Hey everybody, how are you?
You know, same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. You had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago. I'd like to thank especially the beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Lee over there, turned them on to a hot beef fucking combo with the sausage, with the fucking green peppers and the onion. Just forget about it.
That's what it's like the hot beef and sausage combo.
Right. Combo. That's it.
Oh my god, they're crazy.
Which one did y'all go to?
Big house.
Strong.
It was close to the thing. It was a World Series.
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up there.
We didn't want to go all the way down. We was kind of like fucking around. I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept the flight, like Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you, it all worked out. It was just great. It was great. This is the reason why I picked that series.
That's amazing. It's such a great time. They're great audiences. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
I lost my phone in the hotel.
Yeah.
They turned it into the podcast.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up with the storm. You got up. You got out of the restaurant. You got up. You left. You sitting there.
Yeah, I must have been.
Put it next to you. You got up to the storm. You left it there. Somebody, I felt terrible because somebody had lost it, dropped the out. Somebody gave me a great fucking out. Rainbow, all the rock and roll, right? You can say you left it downstairs.
That's amazing.
That's great.
Radio station. Chicago's one of those places.
Yeah, right. I hate that the whole city is being related. It's like the old Wild West, you know? I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it. Yeah, right. Oh my God, so bad. Yeah.
Those areas we used to go from.
Yeah, no way.
Fucked up. You know, this is going on in Russia. Chicago's a great deal.
Oh my God, yeah. You know what? That's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid. And man, I remember like 84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Kool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. Fireworks, everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Kool and the Gang, you shit.
Where were you growing up?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny. That was the big city.
Yeah.
That's the team you watched.
Oh, yeah. Paducah, man. It's all the Paducah.
That's Kentucky. She grew up in Maryland.
Oh, my God. That's like Jackson.
That's like Jackson, yeah. A couple hours.
Yeah. We go to St. Louis to watch the games, and then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling. And we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place. Oh, shit.
Was it the guy you saw on TV?
Fuck no. We saw him on local TV. I mean, that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers, okay? Man, Jerry Lawler, I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then, like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, so that
like WWE.
it's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid South and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on it. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on?
Was it like the front row or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We were fucked up on suicide cokes. That's where you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's where you take a coke, all right? You tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of coke.
Oh yeah,
on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper, okay, for the orange.
Sprite, orange.
Orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we call it the rainbow.
Oh, that's a suicide. Hot garbage. Cough syrup. Like the red NyQuil. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the movie theater and we had good ones because we had like access to the ices.
Oh,
so we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite with something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. A fucking icy. Ooh, that bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that. It kicks.
You know what? We've had the same bomb 3 times. We've gotten so high. We take it to the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there.
Unless
you got a mouse in your pocket, tell me. I fucking and I buy the same one because I know it's a listen.
Yeah, right. I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that.
There was glass and there was plastic.
Yeah.
That's jerk off.
Not plexiglass.
Plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking and I use it, which is for Christmas. I use it like Christmas. The bong isn't super big. It's maybe up to here. This bong is, what is it, maybe a foot, 12 inches high. This bong,
Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
This chick out, but you can still.
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay. So I used the bong till about March. It could be 85 for Christmas. And I was drinking. Man, I was doing I was fucking drinking. So, I mean, I'm talking about what we do now times 10, but the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
There's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No. Okay. Okay, so.
You want a number 2 good rehab? I got one.
Okay, so. Sure, yeah, right. You gotta assume. Let's keep this. You. Honest tension.
Nobody can read with your fucking
I
writing.
know. I'm just trying to figure that out paper. I don't have the master scoreboard.
Right.
We don't have the scoreboard over here, so people can see. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not embarrassed to say it. No, because it meant for.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed in November of '79. But before that, I was already scouting. I don't want you to think that all this shit. No. Already I was doing.
You were dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I was already. I had already by that time. She died. So passive that I was living off of acid, living off of microdot. I hadn't gone to science, Ralph. I hadn't gone to such a science. I had a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money was black cubes. I forget.
Those are the toilets, right?
The house.
Oh, okay.
For $1,045. I would sell $135. And then you sold one for $1. I think you, Ralph, wow, you sold 40 of them. You got your money back. Right. And you still had 960 of them to do it. There was no, you could, only a loser could lose money on that. Yeah. And I would sell those to wrestlers.
No, but you go back down to Adderall.
Right. So you get the, not get the numbers out. Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them those numbers.